everyone, intermission is over. We're back.
Still says you're playing Call of Juarez.
Try refreshing it because I did go and update things.
Oh god, you're actually gonna play this one?
Yep. So yeah, back from the intermission, and hopefully the relaunch launch, because I did try and update everything, should have gone through. So yeah, Hetty's saying it's saying Sonic on his side. So yeah, you probably need to do the refresh.
Yep, did a refresh.
So yeah, I figured since it is April Fool's, and well, April Fool's is not normally something I do anything super special for, because I'm the kind who usually tries to shy away because, you know, don't want to be the victim of the April Fools rather than the prank. And I'm not that much of a prankster, so because I just end up feeling like super guilty with doing these kinds of things. But Sega actually apparently went and, well, the day before went and dropped a fully fledged April Fool's game, a visual novel style game, The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. So it was gift wrapped. So I mean, I haven't sat down for a game that's potentially as like this since one of my earliest streams where I sat down for the KFC dating simulator.
I mean, we could always go have you play Hatoful, was it the Hatoful Boyfriend Simulator or something like that?
Yes, the pigeon dating simulator.
Well, it wasn't just pigeons, it's birds in general.
Maybe.
So basically the Choco Simulator. Case in point, Big Burb.
So, there is a tank dating sim.
Yeah, there's a lot of dating sims. There's also one that's basically the funny man with the mustache and all his band are turned into women.
So, a tank dating sim. Can we get Fiora to play that?
Ew, that's a good one.
I would love to sit in the call. Oh, she did. Ooh, I'm gonna see if there's any records of that, because that sounds like a blast.
That sounds like an Odie that's probably on her.
I'll bet she did.
I mean, if you check Pinterest, there's a lot of good art in that type of field.
Well, let's get in this one here. Looks like we got ourselves an OC here. Phew, made it on the train 15 minutes ahead of schedule. Ooh, that's good. That's gonna be something I'm keeping my fingers crossed for in the foreseeable future. So far, so good for my first day on the job. Oh, I totally forgot my name tag isn't ready yet. I should make one. I'll just sign my name here.
Yep, your wonderful name, that is Satoshi.
I'm not sure, because sometimes it can be a little bit hard to tell what's... I don't think that this is specifically a fox.
You look like another hedgehog.
I mean,
I'm seeing both what looks like Sonic and Tails-like aspects of you.
yeah, it's kind of like the It's kind of like the default avatar in Sonic Forces, but no tail. So this could be a fox, it could be a dog. I really should consider making myself a Sonic the Hedgehog OC at some point. But for now. Hey, did I spell that right? Yeah. Yes. Well, passengers can read my scribble. Well, trust me, in-game personification of me, or avatar I'm going to be acting through, most likely. It's much better than my chicken scratch handwriting. Also, you might want to see if we can get like
my printing is chicken scratch. My writing is in a different class altogether.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Also, you might want to consider getting yourself like a safety pin or like a piece of cork and a thumbtack, because that tape is not going to last the whole trip. Let's see here. Oh, I should probably put the controller down since I'm not going to be needing it anymore. Thanks, Eddie. I'll have to check those out after stream for sure. Uh-oh, am I nervous? Is this first day on the job jitters? Working the train's dining car can't be so bad. Come on, Nate, shake it off. Nate, did I just see you hitting yourself? Mr. Conductor, sir, how are you doing this morning? Oh, quite all right myself, though feeling a little bittersweet. Is everything all right? Well, truth be told, not really. Alas, today is my last day as conductor. I'm retiring after 32 wonderful years. Oh. If this wasn't called the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, that line right there would be a huge red flag. Then again, who knows? Before this thing goes, there could be whoever is behind all this could be a serial killer. I have no idea what's going to be happening here, so I have no clue what I'm getting into. Time for me and the Mirage Express to say goodbye to one another. Oh, congratulations on retirement, sir. Thank you. My wife is very excited about it. She's already got our plane tickets to Spagonia locked. Yeah, Hetty. That general turn of phrase is basically, I'm gonna take this little note, stick this on you, and you have a good rest of your life, however long it's going to be. What's it say? Oh, I'm about to die. Right on time. Oh, and the wife already has the plane tickets locked for the vacation.
I mean, Hetty, you should always say, "Oh, I'm three of those things at the same time." Then they have to fight among themselves to see which kills you first.
Oh, show's been on the Brits, so I'm excited to use the hotels. I can see why his wife's excited. Enough of my quibbles. Today's your first day working the dining car. Here's the menu for today.
Thank you, Hedgehog.
It's Orsk. He's a GM. Of course, that is evil, and it's coming from him.
Hey, I'm not evil.
Nope, you're right. That's Satoshi.
I'm just greatly disturbed. Case in point, my favorite band.
Oh, aren't we all though? I should maybe mention some of the monsters I've come up with for some of my Fallout campaign ideas.
I mean, Hetty, you're probably not wrong. I am sort of chaotic neutral.
Menu added to your inventory. I can open the inventory at any time to view items I perceive. I should look over the menu carefully. Okay, menu. The Mirage Express Diamond menu. It features chili dog, instant ramen, and chicken cordon bleu. Huh.
I mean, you realize it's probably going to be you who killed Sung by giving him a bad chili dog.
Yeah, I'm just more thinking that this is a fancy dining car. Having, I mean, chili dog, you could, yeah, that's something you can, in theory, you can fancy the shit out of that chili dog. Chicken cordon bleu, that's good shit. But instant ramen. I mean, yes, I've heard lots of people talk about how you can fancy up instant ramen to make it actually good, but when you're on a dining service on a car, especially one that looks as posh as this.
I mean, I will say Pokemon does a pretty good instant ramen with their curry setup. Because it looks really delicious, actually.
Fair, but typically speaking, yeah, ramen I can see for sure. It's a bit of a mixed menu with chili dog, ramen, and chicken cordon bleu. It's just the instant that's something that I think would put most people off if they see that on the menu. Especially given the reputation that instant ramen often has. Why do you look so nervous? All we have on the train is the microwave. So, went full in on the lighting, the seating. I see all what looks like a bottle of champagne there in the background, but you couldn't spare for a train galley. All you got is a microwave.
I mean, just look at that. Doesn't that look delicious? And look how many you can make.
I'm sorry. I guess I'm just a little bit spoiled because the last train ride I got was where I was getting into one of the sleeper cars and going to the dining car. They had steak. Actual good steak at that. And liquor too. Well, I'm sure a little quiz is in order. Which of these do we serve in the dining car? Crab rangoon, spicy grilled picky, and chicken cordon bleu. Ding ding ding! I'm glad you can read the menu okay.
I mean, at least it's not as bad as the Gigantamax stuff that looks radioactive.
Oh yeah, that's...
Just look at that. That looks like death. Nothing should be glowing magenta.
Oh yeah. The only thing Gigantamax has gonna come out of eating that is going to be the now glowing crap in the toilet. You're going to eat a Gigantamax bowl if you're when that makes its way through.
Most indeed.
A little about the vessel. This is a state-of-the-art, high-speed smart train with all the latest gadgets. This train can really handle anything you throw at it. We've had a lot of adventures together, me and this train. It's not easy to leave. After 32 years, I don't blame him for being wistful. This train is exclusively used for events. It's not a passenger train. I remember that from the interview. What's the event today? A murder mystery party. Nothing better than some thrills to end my tenure as conductor. Yeah, all the gadgets, but just a microwave.
I mean, At least it's not the one with the giant ass egg that's into it. That just looks like a bad meal. Just look at it! It's 80% of the meal! I mean, to be fair, it is, I'm guessing, a Pokemon egg they're eating.
Yeah, that raises questions in and of itself.
Oh, very fair.
But yeah, having this whole thing, the murder side Hedgehog being taking place over at a murder mystery party, a bit on the nose, don't you think?
Oh, very on the nose.
Guests will be funneled here to the dining car as a home base, so to speak. I'll be with you to gather tickets, but after that, you'll be on your own. So I'll need you to do everything in your power to make sure our paying guests are well taken care of. Understood? I'll make you proud, sir. Glad this old man can rest easy.
I mean, at least it's not this one, and you're going to spot what it is in a heartbeat. What do you think that's made from?
Oh, sweet, merciful slowpoke tail.
Yep, there's pre-pack. That's smoked. Slowpoke tail.
Doors to the Mirage Express are opening. All aboard!
I mean, just look at it. Doesn't that look adorable package-wise, but also very disturbing?
Yeah, Amy's looking good. That's a nice look for her. Wow, this train is incredible! What fascinating tech! Ooh, getting the voices right for all these characters might take a little trial and error. Cause oh, Vector too. You're right, Tails. I can get used to staying on a train like this. What did you all expect? You know, I always go all out for my birthday party. This train's as elegant as you are, Amy. Can't promise I won't take anything, though. Well, it is apparently supposed to be a murder mystery party, so yeah, I guess Tails is just getting into it. And Rouge.
I mean, he always did enjoy, like, them dressing up like that. And yeah, I agree with you, Hetty. Rouge is a very nice character concept.
Mm-hmm. And I love that they're giving Knuckles the OVA hat.
Oh yeah. That hat is awesome.
That hat is awesome. He needs to wear it more. Calm down there, Rouge. Did I not just catch you stealing from the train station gift shop? It was a pen, Knucklehead. Who's gonna miss a teeny tiny pen? What cast of characters am I stuck with? Get a hold of yourself, Nay. You're sweating through your uniform. Hey, pal, can I get one of those chili dogs? Yeah, let's see. Radio, friend? Well, aren't you friendly? Why can't I be normal for 1 second? Sonic? Wait until I announce everyone's roles to get food. That is pretty much a victim outfit if ever I saw one. I mean, even I do enjoy a good mystery, but but when you see the whole hammy stereotypical, oh, this is gonna be the victim, he's gonna die, it's this to a T.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with the captain's hat. I got my grandpa's one over in the corner of the room. It's not that bad. But yeah, I will admit that's a bit much.
Sorry about that, birthday girl. I'll be coming around to collect everyone's tickets. Please have them out and ready. You'll join me, Nay, won't you? Just click on whoever you'd like to talk to with, and we'll collect their tickets. Okay, got it. Okay, so let's see. We've got Sonic, Tails, Knuckles. We've got Espio's here too. Ooh, Blaze managed to make it. Shadow too. So who should?
Yes. We have the brooding goth in the back.
Typically, Shadow is usually the strong silent type.
Okay.
Although in more recent runs, they've kind of started making just leaning a bit more into the edgy, broody goth thing.
Yeah. He's the goth Sonic. Got it.
But at his best, he's the strong silent type who's really has the good strong resolution, and in my opinion, some of Shadow at his best has been in his debut game, of course, Sonic Adventure 2. I felt like his characterization was really good in Sonic 06.
Okay, so who's the one between who's like the magenta-ish like cat person next to Rouge, and who's the gator and the one with the horn? Not familiar with those three.
The one between Amy and Rouge is Blaze the cat.
Oh, I mean, yeah, she definitely does feel very kitty.
Mm-hmm. Yep, she is a princess from another dimension whose whole shtick is she has fire powers and uses her is kind of the protector of her own world's versions of the Chaos Emeralds, the Soul Emeralds. You can actually use the 7 Soul Emeralds to transform into a super form, Burning Blaze.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And so who's the gator and the magenta one with the horn in it?
Vector the Crocodile and Espio the Chameleon.
Wait, that's a chameleon?
Yep.
I would have went with something more aquatic by the features of him.
Core members of Team Chaotix.
I see. So who is this Team Chaotix?
In the main Sonic games canon, they're a group of detectives run by Vector. Espio, he's the speedy one in there. He's a ninja. And then there's one who appears to be missing from the from the cast, who probably wasn't invited. I'd imagine a lot of people find him too annoying. Charmy B.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, he could be heading away, so it looks like one of the things in the top right here now looks to be clickable.
Yeah. Charmy is cute. Can get a little in over his head sometimes. And yes, he can be annoying. Yeah, although my first real introduction to the Chaotix was in the Archie Comics series, which also extended the ranks to include Knuckles and Mighty the Armadillo.
Neat.
So when Mighty and Ray the Flying Squirrel made an appearance in Sonic Mania Plus, that was my first time being exposed to Ray, but it was good to see Mighty.
Okay.
So, who should we talk to first?
Well, what's with the luggage rack up in the top right? You're able to click on it.
Let's see. Oh, that's just a highlighting in the banner saying, "Welcome aboard the Mirage Express."
Oh.
And happy birthday, Amy.
Neat.
Oh, it's a TV monitor. Now it's showing the weather.
Oh, okay, that's neat. I was wondering why you were able to click on that one.
Okay, and there's also this little snack tray thingy that Vector's eyeing up. That's clickable.
Yeah, let's see what that is then.
Yummy. Don't mind if I do. Nay, those are for our guests, you know. Train. Be sure Nay only gets one one of those if they ask.
Oh god, the train is an NPC.
Did the arm just kind of nod? Actually, Train, the conductor wants me to have the whole plate. Oh, good try, young buck. The train and I have worked together for a long time. You'll have to work harder than that to get what you want. Drat! Those snacks look really tasty, too.
Interesting.
Okay, so let's get to talking. Who should we speak to first?
I mean, who out of these ones here is your favorite?
Honestly, I've got a bit of a special place for pretty much all of them. But if I had to weigh my favorite, especially when he's at his best, gotta go with Shadow.
Okay, let's start with Shadow first then.
Here. Thank you. Everything is in order. He seems concerned about something. Is there anything we can do to help you with? Do you sell gift bags here? Oh, no, sadly. But I have a plastic grocery bag in the back I could get for you. That stare. It's so cold. Nay, you're shivering. Do you need me to fetch your jacket? Ah, no, I'm good. Yeah. So, let's hit Blaze next.
Yes, I approve of the kitty.
May I have your ticket, please? Thank you very much. On top of it, I see. A princess such as myself must always be punctual. Princess? Did she just say princess? If you don't mind me asking, are you visiting from somewhere? A separate dimension, actually. A separate what? Just here for
you gotta love your first day, eh?
Just here for Amy's birthday, then I'll hop back to my own dimension. I quite prefer the birthday cake from this world more than my own, so I admit I'm a bit excited. Oh, you don't say! Well, I hope you enjoy your stay, princess. Should I bow? Do I bow before a princess? Yeah. Well, let's put it this way for my character. If you can survive a crazy-ass first day like this one, the rest of your career is not gonna phase you.
Sort of reminds me of my first summer with the company.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Please get up. Why can I not win with this group? So, who next?
Well, how about we bounce from group to group? Yeah. So we can probably talk to Amy and then Rouge.
So finish one group at a time?
Sure.
Or bounce from one group to another?
Maybe finish each group. So we went from Shadow by himself, so we're over at Rouge and Amy, so we can probably hit up them next. Because it makes sense to sort of rotate your way through them.
And I just noticed Amy has a birthday cake with candles on her hairband.
Yep.
Could I please get the birthday girl's ticket? Why, certainly. Thank you, miss. And thank you for choosing our fine train for your birthday festivities. Yeah, it's basically a birthday cake crown. That's uninteresting.
I mean, I can definitely see Amy doing that.
Yeah. Well, birthday discounts certainly helped. Who doesn't love a good bargain? And a murder mystery train just sounds so exciting. It's right up my alley. Who doesn't love a good thrill? You see, I'm a girl who loves a good true crime podcast. Maybe we should leave her to have fun. Before we move along for you, miss. Oh, how fun! Thank you. Where do I use this? That unlocks any door in the train. Happy birthday! The birthday girl gets the birthday key? It's practically tradition. Very useful. We'll use this wisely. Thank you! Now for Rouge. Well, hello, you two. What can I do for you?
Good morning, ma'am. Can we get your ticket?
My, how forward. Let me fetch it for you. Come back if you need anything else, you hear? Wow, she's so polite. Very easy to talk to as well.
Ma'am, I saw you sneak that $20 bill out of my pocket. Gonna have to kindly ask for that back.
Nice try, Rouge. Nice try. Oh, this was yours? Must have slipped out. Here you go. I may not actually be the best at judging character.
Most indeed, Hedgehog.
Yep, Rouge is going to Rouge. So, Team Chaotix or Team Sonic next?
Let's leave the guy to be murdered last. So how about we head up Chaotix?
Alright. Vector or Espio?
Well, let's see. So we just came from Amy's group, so we'll probably the Espio guy first.
Could we please see your ticket?
Of course.
Excellent. Thank you, and I hope you enjoy your stay with us.
Absolutely. I appreciate it. Okay, they've got Espio with a rose. I think I'm gonna have him be more of the eccentric, foppish type.
Still, I say I don't see that look as being like a chameleon. It looks far more like something aquatic.
I think the clothes there are hiding his tail, so that might be a hindrance there.
Still, it's more like the head shape. It feels more like an aquatic feel to it.
But I mean, like a horned chameleon, perhaps.
Fair. I think that might be where they're leaning to.
There's a calmness about him. Something about his presence puts me at ease. You consider me calming? He's looking right at me!
I study ninjutsu. I believe one can communicate through the subconscious.
Well, wow, ninjutsu? That sounds like a lot of difficult training. Okay, Espio, would you mind not reading my mind or my casual asides?
Can you cling
Good luck
onto
with that.
walls?
Cling onto walls? What kind of question is that?
I most certainly can.
The conductor looks a bit too smug at that answer.
Vector! Hello, my friend. Can I get your ticket?
Yeah, sure, of course. As a gentleman of upstanding morals, I'd love to show you my ticket. He seems to be avoiding eye contact. Vector!
Is something amiss, sir?
You forgot his ticket, didn't I?
I seem to have misplaced my ticket.
Could you speak up a bit? I couldn't quite hear.
I misplaced my ticket. I don't know where it is. He's not hiding his embarrassment very well.
Don't you worry. We'll take a look around for you and see if it turns up.
That would be amazing. Thanks a million. Seems as though we should keep our eyes peeled for his ticket. Oh, howdy, Birch. Welcome to the stream. Okay, all that's left is Team Sonic.
Yep, and we'll leave the not a corpse yet till last, I'd say.
What's sticking out of the napkin holder?
So,
Oh, that's a ticket.
Oh, we found it already! Vector! We found your ticket!
say, wasn't someone looking for their ticket earlier? Let's be sure to return to its rightful owner.
And let's make sure no one uses their ticket as a napkin. Lost tickets, add to your inventory. Find anything yet?
Well, we just might have what you need. Nay, why don't you show off, friend, here what we picked up? A lost ticket. Sad to see a ticket alone and confused like this. We'll return it. I have faith. Ah, there it is! That's my ticket! Thanks so much to you both. I was really worried you'd kick me out and I'd miss the murder mystery. Old Nay would have their hands full kicking you out. You're right. I wouldn't leave without a fight.
No, but then I'd hit you with the taser, and then you'd be easier to get rid of.
Wait, who made me both microwave expert and security guard?
Wait, you didn't read your contract?
You're both all right in my book. Thanks again for the assist.
Of course. Just let us know if you need anything else.
Okay. Okay, let's see how Nux is up to.
Howdy, could I please get your ticket?
I think that's a ticket. I think Rouge would just sit there with popcorn watching me try and fail to forcibly evict Vector. Words talk.
I mean, I don't think you'd have to fight to get him off the train. He is, he does seem to be respectful of authority.
Yeah, but he's also a powerhouse.
Fair.
I think that's a ticket, but I really don't want to argue with this guy.
Everything looks good, thank you.
Seems the conductor doesn't want to argue either.
I mean, it looks like the one you just gave Vector, so...
Yeah. Tails?
Can I get your ticket, youngin'?
Right here, sir.
Also, just calling it now, it's probably going to be Tails who off to Sonic.
I honestly have no idea. This is just going to be so entertaining. Thank you. May I offer you any of the snacks we have on board? No, thank you. When I travel, I always pack my own sparkle gelatin. It's a sparkly jelly that can melt any jaded heart. No way! I brought my own sparkle gelatin with me too. It's my first day and I was a little nervous. Don't be nervous. You're doing great so far. We're sparkle gelatin buddies. Absolutely. If you need anything, just let us know.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be the one who did it.
Thank goodness someone on this train is normal.
Hey, it's always the normal one you gotta be aware of.
And now, the future dead man, or
Yep,
dead
the
hedgehog.
corpse. Yeah, the corpse.
Ticket, please. Thank you kindly. Happy to have someone as renowned as yourself aboard.
Don't worry about it. I just like helping.
When Eggman took over, I truly feared the worst. But my kids swore you would swoop in eventually, and you did. I can't offer much other than my sincere gratitude.
Don't sweat a thing. I'm glad you and your family are safe. Wait a second. Is he Sonic the Hedgehog?
I promise you an excellent stay on our train, Sonic. Have fun now.
Yes, have fun now. Will do, thanks. Okay, everyone. Time for me to read out everyone's roles for the murder mystery.
And that's my cue to leave. I must prepare the driver's compartment for departure.
Ah, the conductor's car.
You remember our promise, yeah? You'll do everything in your power to make sure our guests have a safe and enjoyable time on the Mirage Express.
Absolutely, you can count on me. To be honest, this group seems plenty capable on their own.
And train? Assist Nay if they need any help, won't you? That's all I needed to hear. You have my trust.
I'm gonna go wild speculation. The train did it!
Nah, I'm guessing it's gonna be a coalition between Tails and the train. For years now, Tails has been the second player. Now they'll be the first player.
Technically, Tails has had his own Tails-centered games before over on the Game Gear.
Fair, but...
He's had some time as player one.
Yes, but don't you think he wants to always be the player one now? Think about it. It's the perfect crime. Would ever suspect his best friend.
Nothing more heartwarming than a conductor and his train. Excellent. I'll be off. I must take my leave, everyone. Please have a phenomenal time. And don't worry about mucking up the place either. This train is state-of-the-art and has systems for dealing with all that. For everything else, please talk to Nay here if you need anything. Sounds good. Absolutely. Will do. Goodbye now. I just don't think I have the register to hit the typical Amy voice.
Yeah, her voice is very distinct.
Mm-hmm. I like that guy. Thank you all for following the outfit guide I sent you. Of course, Amy picked all the outfits. So, it's Amy's fault that Sonic is dressed like the victim.
Yes.
Maybe. After all these years of getting turned down having to chase him, she finally grew tired of the chase. If I can't have you in life, I'll have you in death. But wild speculation aside.
I mean, it's probably also just going to be Shadow.
I trust you all read your lore cards as well? Lore cards? That must be the details of their motivations.
Hitty, that's Nay's guess, but I'm going to guess it's going to be Shadow Pona Highlander.
Honestly, I'm just making wild speculations. At this point, I have no idea.
There can only be one Hedgehog.
I suppose it makes sense lore cards aren't read out loud. Otherwise, people would know the murderer's intentions. Now, on to the nitty-gritty. For the murder mystery game, one of you will be murdered and the rest suspects. That is a good point, Hetty. Shadow's way too obvious. He'd make a super easy red herring.
I mean, yeah, he's pretty good. He's pretty gonna be the fall guy.
Yeah, or red and black herring in this case. Everyone has assigned roles for characters they will be playing. Participation is required, for it is my birthday. Of course. Birthday girl makes the rules. Sonic, you are a ship captain, and you'll be stationed in the conductor car. Naturally, that's where the captain should go. Tails, you are the detective. You'll be here in the dining car. Indubitably. Knuckles, you're the sheriff around these parts. We'll find you in the saloon. Got it. Rouge, you're a business tycoon, and Blaze, you're a titan of industry, both in the casino. What's the difference? There is none. Sounds fun. Vector, you're the butcher, and Espio the poet, both found in the library. Hear that, Espio? We get to hang out together. And do what? Read? Maybe we can make a tower of books or something? Shadow is the locksmith hanging out in the lounge. And last but not least, me, the journalist. What? I'm gonna be doing these voices. I'm gonna need to keep my water topped.
Indeed.
The journalist reporter. I'll be moseying around with everyone. Did you get all that? I should probably say no because I was too busy reading off and doing voices, but I'll probably get a more instinctive thing as I go along, so I'll just say yes for now. I was listening in. I hope that's okay. More than all right. You can help. You can help ensure make sure. I can't talk. You can help ensure everyone's following the rules. Oh, that reminds me. I have a map for each of you. You know, The map will just help make it easy to find everything. Everyone's station is marked on this map as well. How convenient.
And no one's in the dining car.
The rules of the game are as follow. There is a murderer amongst you all. The murderer can kill a single participant they choose, but you must physically be present with the victim for it to count. Everyone else must collect evidence throughout the train and use it to interrogate fellow passengers to figure out who done it. The murderer will lie to get out of being accused, so inspect everything you can, find clues, and interrogate. I'll set a timer for 1 hour so everyone can mingle and the murderer can do their thing. Is everyone ready? Sounds like everyone's excited. Everyone to your stations!
So Nay, you ready to beat this in under an hour?
Probably not good. I mean, I've been playing this for 45 minutes now, so I think that in an hour thing is kind of out of the window at this point.
Well, I think the hour starts now.
So 46 minutes then. So we'll see if we're there by the time we get to an hour and 46. This is so exciting! A mystery is unfolding right under our very noses. How thrilling! I have goosebumps. Same! Isn't it awesome? Shouldn't you two be out there mingling with everyone? Well, actually, the detective and the journalist can't be the murderer. So we're stuck here for an hour before going out and scoping that place. This way, there's always a neutral party. Makes sense to me. Seems as though Amy's more excited about deciphering the mysteries anyways. What do you think everyone's doing? Oh, probably inspecting their stations and talking amongst one another. Everyone has roles to play, so they must be exploring their characters. Do you know what their character motivations are, Amy? No, the cards are confidential. No one knows but the person who received them. My backstory is that I was best friends with a Flicky that decided to join the evil Dr. Eggman, kickstarting my desire for justice in the world. My lore is that I'm a nosy person turned journalist. Not gonna lie, this kind of sounds fun. Wish I wasn't stuck on microwave duty. The train started moving! It's so fast! Grab onto something! What is going on? Ah! I'm slipping! Hold on! I can't! I was not expecting to do actual shouts. I need to do a bit more vocal training if I wanted to try and hit some of those higher registers and shout. Or at least take it easier on more higher pitched characters. You're both awake. Yeah. It seems the train has slowed down considerably. Is everyone alright? Yeah, my head's spinning a bit, but I'm okay. Seems we've been knocked into the dining car's closet. This train can reach such incredible speeds. We're getting our money's worth with this experience, that's for sure. Is this actually intended? It's my first day, so I'm not really sure. I don't recall them warning me about this in the interview. How much do I make a bet Sonic's already dead?
Oh, he's dead. You'll find like 40-odd daggers on his back. You know, full on Caesar.
We should go check on the others. Nate, could you get the door? Of course. It seems the door is blocked, and I don't think it's budging. Amy, give that fallen shelf a whack with your Pico Pico hammer. Let's find another way out. I'll start looking for clues. I'll search over here. I know, Amy. She's hiding something. Huh? I suppose she did wake up before us. Something could have happened.
Listen, I know I'm the detective here, but all the best detectives have sidekicks. I'm gonna need your help. Let's gather clues on why Amy's acting this way and interrogate her about it. Check out everything you can around this closet, then we'll show it to Amy to uncover the full situation. Gather evidence and interrogate. Got it. I'll need you to do everything in your power to make sure our paying guests are well taken care of. Understood? Understood. You can count on me, Tails. I won't turn evil like your ex-flicky companion did. Happy to hear it. Now let's get searching. Let's see. Something's always hidden in the trash. Let's check there. Sadly, it's empty. But on the bright side, this is a very clean trash bin. How do I become as optimistic as this kid? They seem to put a lot of effort into this for an April Fool's game. The shelf blocking our exit, it's currently not budging. Hey Nate, look closely at this. I wonder how the side of the shelf got smashed. There's nothing this shelf could have fallen into, and I'm sure this damage wasn't here before. This train has too much upkeep. I feel like this is important. We should log it. Crack on the shelf is added to the inventory.
I mean, these types of games are pretty cheap to put together.
Cheap to put together.
There's no actual like video into it, so it's all just stop motion stuff.
Yeah, but at the same time, music, the writing, the actual art itself.
Oh, fair. I mean, you're not wrong. The KFC one was also an April Fool's one too.
I didn't realize it was an April Fool's thing when I played it. All I know is that game broke me.
It did. That was glorious.
And I got so close to getting the best ending where I managed to get Colonel Sanders to respect me and fall in love with me. I was just 2 decisions off.
Yep.
Oh, so close. What do you think, Tails? Want me to cook any of this for you? When we get out of here, sure. Normally I never make microwave meals. I prefer to cook. My cast iron skill has gotten a lot of use lately. I can cook a mean cast iron pizza. I've only had microwave lunches this week. Yep, okay. A cast iron pizza, huh? That sounds interesting. The wet floor sign, keeping people alert and safe. Once I slipped on some spilled juice at the grocery store. No wet floor sign at all. Luckily Sonic was there to catch me. Wow, Sonic really is as fast as they say. But he was going so fast he also slipped on the juice. We slid into an older gentleman's shopping cart. Well, it's the thought that counts, I suppose. What's the latest? Find any clues yet? I found a spoon. If we find two more, we can dig ourselves out. Dig ourselves out. On a train. I'll keep looking. Talk. Start interrogation. I didn't think we had enough evidence. Why don't we look around a little more first? Let me see. Oh, what's this? A rod?
The tip is broken. Looks to have originally been attached to something. I'm not sure it's related to our mystery, but I like spinning it around, so we'll keep it. I think we've found enough clues. Let's go interrogate Amy and find out what really happened. I think I can take a little, take a swing at this. Amy, we believe you're hiding something from us. What? You accuse me on my own birthday? How dare you? This isn't going to be easy, is it? I play a lot of Phoenix Wright. I am ready for this shit, baby! I've been stuck in here just like the two of you. What in the world do you think I'm hiding? Amy was awake before Tails and I were. What could she have done in that time? Attempted to escape. I don't think you were sitting idly while Nay and I were knocked out. You attempted to escape the closet. Prove it. Show me evidence that I attempted to escape, or help me search for a way out. Do we have evidence to prove that? Nay, let me step you through this. First, find the correct piece of evidence from your inventory. Once that has been deduced, you must form an argument to fight back. Alright, let's do it! What proves Amy attempted to escape the dining car closet? What? Some damage on the sub is supposed to prove something? It fell over. Damage makes sense. You have no argument here. You're grasping. Now we follow this train of thought. How does the crack on the shelf relate to Amy? So now I have to explain myself. Well, you see, I get stumped. I like to think. What would Sonic do? What would Sonic do? Sonic's a force to be reckoned with. He's always running forward, collecting rings, crushing badniks. He never loses. Like an endless runner game? I play a lot of those on my phone. Sure, whatever works. Just close your eyes and think. Alright, let's prove we're not grasping. Let's follow the train of thought and fire a comeback. Like Sonic would do. Vast space. Ow! Dream gear. Sure. Since we're gonna get into full Phoenix Wright mode for this, hold it! Sure, the shelf fell, but there's nothing around for the shelf to fall into. You're telling me on a train this well kept that the damage was here before we arrived? Well, I believe someone was responsible for hitting the shelf. You just said nothing was around for the shelf to fall into. What was the shelf hit with then? Take that! What is that? A stick? You truly believe a stick could do this kind of damage? You're right. A stick can't do this kind of damage to the shelf on its own. But if it's attached to something, it could. Like, let's say, a hammer. Ah! This isn't a stick at all, is it? This is actually the handle to your Pico Pico hammer. You attempted to hit the shelf out of the way, but you failed.
The handle to your hammer snapped right off. Ah! Ah! It's apparently Amy finally managed to break the hammer. It's as you both said. I tried to get us all out with my hammer, but I failed. I gave the shelf one big whack and the handle ripped right off. I figured it was no big deal and tried to hide it, but I suppose my embarrassment got the better of me. She does look genuinely sorry about the situation. I never expected your hammer to snap like that, Amy. Yeah, I have to say the same, Tails. Given the kind of stuff she does with that hammer, that thing's snapping. That seems kind of out there. It was one of my backups. It's a little lighter to carry around. I didn't think I'd need it. Well, lucky for you, I'm a detective and I dabble as a mechanic. Let me see both pieces of the hammer. Just tighten things a bit here, a little elbow grease there, and fixed. Tails, thank you! According to my calculations, if you hit the shelf right here, it should do the trick. Alright, stand back! The shelf completely shattered. Incredible! We did it! We're free! Well, I guess her using a spare backup hammer probably... we can let that one go.
I mean, she also said it was a lighter one, so it's not as heavily reinforced.
Great job, Amy. Let's get out of here. First area clear.
Good, now you only have the other 40 levels to...
Wait, is that... And he's dead!
Dun dun dun.
And I believe I've seen people comment on that being the Family Guy dead pose.
Maybe.
It's been a while since I've watched Family Guy, so I couldn't say for sure.
Sam.
It can't be! Sonic! Okay. That sprite does not match with Amy saying someone murdered my darling Sonic. Unless she thinks that this is just Sonic acting the part.
Yeah. Don't worry, we'll just find out he was strangled by two Tails.
I mean, Tails was unconscious with me and Amy was the person who was awake while we were trapped inside that closet area. So
You sure he didn't wake up first?
we shall see.
We shall see.
Looks like the game's begun. I'm finding out who did this at once. Amy, wait! I want to figure out who did this too. Wait for me! What a whirlwind. I'm exhausted already. That was really convincing, Sonic. Sonic? Body numb. Can't move. What are you saying? I don't understand. I just need to rest. Sonic? Sonic?
Oh, he's hungry, isn't he?
Is he actually hurt?
My money is he's collapsed from hunger.
He's not moving. Are these wounds on him genuine? My hand's on his wrist, but I don't sense a pulse. Am I doing this right? What in the world is going on? Is this part of the murder mystery, or is it serious? Sonic!
Yeah.
Sonic! Oh, no.
Yeah, I agree with you, Hetty. He needs a chili dog.
Oh no, I feel myself packing. Calm down, Nate. What do I do?
Panic. Just give in to your panic. You know, that's the right thing to do.
I need you to do everything in your power to make sure our paying guests are well taken care of, understood? These guests are incredibly renowned, which means they must be remarkably rich. So I leave that guy to you, Nay, my favorite employee. Surely you won't let me down on this last ride.
This is your first day. How the hell are you his favorite?
I think Gamey might be misremembering things because of panic, because I don't remember him saying that specific line there.
Yeah. I mean, that's too obvious, Hedgehog. We all know it's gonna be Tails in the end.
I need to catch up to Amy Tails to get to the bottom of this. Even if this part is part of the game, I just can't risk it. I'll keep everyone safe, conductor. You'll see. The murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. All that was just the opening.
No, that's the full game right there.
Saloon car. Oh, it looks like someone did not like that arcade cabinet. Whoa, look at this place. Hey, Tails, where are you?
So we're in the saloon, so this should be where Knuckles is, right?
Yep. Hey, I'm over here. I think Amy's already going on ahead. It seems she's really excited. Did she need something from me? Yeah, just a question, really. How do I put this? What if Sonic is actually hurt? He's laughing. Sonic doesn't go down so easily. He's on a train full of his friends. Nothing would actually happen to him. We're just all really committed to the mystery for Amy. You have nothing to worry about, promise.
Or you mean a train full of his enemies?
Plus,
his jealous friends.
Plus, Sonic likes to nap in a lot of strange spots. He's fine. He's making a lot of sense, but I can't shake what Sonic said to me. Is this really part of the murder mystery game, or is there something deeper happening? I need more evidence to figure out what's going on. Can I tag along with you? If you don't mind, is it cool if I tag along with you? Oh, of course, sure. Now, if I ever need a snack, you got me. Fair. As I said, the best detectives have sidekicks, so I'm happy to have you. If you ever catch me looking glum, though, just know it's because, where's my lore card? The last guy to work a case with me ditched our practice to join the evil Dr. Eggman. Not a proper detective without baggage. This is true. You varmints. What are y'all doing in my saloon? He's trying so hard to stay in character. Knuckles, we're trying to figure out who murdered Sonic. I can see that. Amy moseyed through and told me all about it. Enough of that. I wonder how long he kept that voice up for Amy. We were wondering if you could tell us what you were up to before the murder. Anything to help us establish your alibi and... Nope. I have nothing to tell either of you. Leave me alone. He's obviously agitated, honestly, but why take it out on us? I know better than to argue with Knuckles, so it seems we're on our own. Nate, we need to figure out what Knuckles was up to while we're here, while we were all apart. Let's investigate for clues and then interrogate. Right, let's do it. Clearly, we won't be able to give the game Super Monkey Ball a try. Aw, dropping a reference to your other IPs. How long has
Wait, that's a Sonic game?
It's a different a Sega IP, Super Monkey Ball.
Ah. I mean, Sega owns a lot of IPs, case in point, the Alien franchise. Oh, you're not wrong, Hedgehog. You're not wrong. I mean, this is also, like I said, within the wheelhouse of Sega, so...
And
They don't-
I see that wanted poster for Omo Chow.
Wait, why is there a wanted poster for that one?
Omo Chow is widely considered to be one of the most annoying characters in the Sonic IP.
Oh.
The tutorial robot that just won't shut up.
Okay.
Do we think it broke when the train spread up? The damages looks more to be caused from punches. Who could have done that?
I wonder who, looking at the big knuckled person.
Yeah, Hetty. As far as a lot of Sonic fans are concerned, Omo Chow is effectively the Sonic equivalent of Claptrap.
Hey, I mean, there's a lot of people that enjoy Claptrap. I mean, the guy that they had voice in Claptrap is amazing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but
There's
unlike Claptrap, who can unironically be enjoyed, a lot of folks just genuinely do not like Omo Chow. In fact, there was a kind of a ROM hack fan game where the entire thing was basically Sonic the Hedgehog Genesis Omo Chow edition, where he kept on giving you an award for every action that you did, which would just stack on each other and just get longer and longer and longer for each passive thing. So basically, the whole point of that is to try and go through it without picking up anything, without touching anything, without breaking anything, without smashing anything, because it starts to really pick up and just emphasize how people feel when the Omo Chow just keeps going.
Ah.
What are you two looking at me for? Smashed Arcade is add to your inventory. Something's always in the trash. Let's check there. Sadly, this one is empty as well. I'm starting to think that your theory on something always being hidden in the trash is flawed. It's only a matter of time, Tails. Have faith. As they say, one man's treasure is another man's treasure. I think Tails is ignoring me. Hey, this is interesting. What is? It's just a few used cups. Sure, but why are there 3? Knuckles was really thirsty? Nate, this one has lipstick on the rim. That's not Knuckles' color at all. Someone else must have been here. We should log this. I think we found enough clues. Let's go interrogate Knuckles to find out what really happened. I want to explore some more. Ah, the bowl of assorted nuts. The classic saloon snack. Kinda bland.
Yeah, that's my guess, Hede.
Hmm.
So I don't think anyone else was wearing lipstick.
Huh. Seems like someone licked all the salt off them. What?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or maybe they're just insulted. The robotic arms here are really helpful. What's the arm doing to my hair? He fixed it up a bit. That's incredible. What interesting tech. Should I favor my job a little bit? How well can it microwave? That's funny. The door is locked tight. We can't go any further. I wonder how Amy was able to leave then. Good point. Where were these doors locked and how long were they locked for?
Well, remember, she's got the birthday key.
Oh, right, yeah, she does have the keys. She's free to go to any and all things, even if it is locked.
Yep.
Howdy, partners. Spittoon-free establishment. Aww. I only say that because I am familiar with the game West of Loathing, and just the joy that is finding the spittoons there. I doubt they'd actually go so far as to have West of Loathing style spittoons here. Coliseum Highway Zone. Breathtaking views. This train passes by some incredible sights. I'm just happy to be traveling at a normal speed. I get nauseous pretty easy. I have to avoid things like roller coasters. I don't mind roller coasters, though I find myself running on the tracks more than I do riding in the carts. I'll never understand this friend group. Decent cash reward for finding this robot. Maybe I'll keep an eye out. Poor Omo-chow. I hate to see them like this. What'd they do? Medical malpractice. Huh? Interesting. Wait, Omo-chow committed medical malpractice?
Huh.
What?
Interesting.
I thought I told you to leave me alone. I like your hat. Take the compliment, Knuckles. Knuckles, are you blushing? He said, leave me alone. It doesn't look like he's used to being complimented. Did you just adjust your hat a bit so we could see it better? I said leave! Can I take your order? Not hungry. Well, if you ever are, let me know, won't you? Sure. Like a butler of sorts, right? Come on, Nate, you're not a butler. Tell him that. Yeah, like a butler. Excellent. Thank you, butler. Dang it! Knuckles, Nate and I need to determine what you were doing during the hour the murder took place. I already told you. Buzz off. You're not getting anything out of me. Thankfully, we don't need you to say much. What happened here is pretty obvious. It is? We have evidence, too. We do? Nate, just take a good look at our inventory. What was distracting Knuckles during the time Sonic was murdered? That would be the used cups. Take that! I'm probably not going to keep the Phoenix Wright references under the whole thing, but when it still feels like fun to do so. Yeah. Oh, looks like it's going to be the Smashed Arcade then. The arcade machine? Ha! What makes you think I touched it? Ooh. This isn't a tough one, Knuckles. Knuckles, you clearly touched the arcade machine because your hair was found at the scene, Super Monkey Ball is your favorite game, or the arcade cabinet is covered in punches. What evidence do you have that the damages are punches? What are you all staring at my hands for? Knuckles, you clearly destroyed the arcade machine, but why? I needed a punching bag and none were available to me. Just a sudden urge to punch, huh? I believe repairing the arcade machine will give us our answer. How will you? I'm on it. Nate, distract Knuckles while I fix Super Monkey Ball. Bring it on!
Yeah, it probably kicked his ass.
Oof, not enough rings.
Yeah, because you lose some every time you take damage.
I am not doing good at this.
Oh, you should probably start over on the far right.
Curse my lousy reaction time.
Yeah, this might not be in your favor.
Up, 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 up. And hop. Hop. Ow! Ah, dang it. Should I say that the special stages in Sonic games have always been my Achilles heel?
Ooh. That's a fair point, Hedgehog.
Ack!
Well, we see how this game's gonna go, eh?
Ah! Ow, dang! Ow! Ow!
Good luck, now you can do it.
I'm trying, Tails! I'm trying! I suck at many games in Sonic!
No worries. I wouldn't be doing much better. Most indeed, Hedgehog.
The arcade machine is fixed. No, don't look at the scores! Quick, look at the scores! I'm pulling it up now. Okay, what does this tell us? Okay, so we've got, going from the bottom up, candy, bagel, ultim, bread, apple, toast, Nook, and oh, he got his butt kicked by Vector by just 1 point. Knuckles, come on, Knuckles. It's just 1 point. So that was a really damn close thing, close game. Nothing, obviously. It tells us something massive. Look at the name on the top of the list. It's Vector. He's supposed to be in the library car. The picture is beginning to be painted here. You competed with Vector to see who can get the highest score. And Vector beat you. And in frustration, you destroyed the arcade cabinet. He's punching the air in frustration. You're guessing. Where's your proof? Where's your evidence? Vector's a common name. Prove to me that he was here now. Oh no! Here we go again.
Most indeed, Hedgehog.
No! Ah, damn it! Nope! Ah! What? Ah!
One ring off. You can do it, Snake. I don't think you're gonna have enough this time. Yeah, you missed out on a lot of coins. Yeah, that's bad.
Oh, this is going to kick my butt.
Oh, it is very much kicking your butt. It's kicking you in patootie. So, Nay, how does it feel knowing what Knuckles was going up against?
There's a reason I was never able to get all 7 Chaos Emeralds. I always have to have someone else do it for me. Or use cheat codes.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Nate, what proves Vector was here with Knuckles? No! I thought it was strange there was more than one cup sitting next to you. While you were supposed to be participating in the murder mystery game for Amy's birthday, you and Vector enjoyed some drinks playing arcade. I wasn't... don't tell Amy. I think we're on the right track here. It's as you say, Vector popped in at the top of the hour wanting to play the arcade machine with me. We went back and forth trying to figure the game out, but when we did, we competed for the highest score. When he bested me, I destroyed the machine. No proof of his win. I was trying to fix the arcade cabinet before you two came in. Honest, I didn't want to get caught. And that's my story and alibi. I've already told an abridged version of this to Amy. Oh boy, this friend group has a lot of pride issues. Well, that explains one of the used cups. But what of the cup with the lipstick mark? Rouge was in here too. Of course Rouge was in here.
Well, yeah, it's Knuckles. What do you expect?
Yeah. Gotta feed that ship somehow.
I mean, it's an understandable ship. Where there's Knuckles, there's Rouge.
It's inconsequential, not worth mentioning. She searched around for something but failed, made fun of our game, and left. Obnoxious, that one. But you offered her a drink, apparently. Listen, I don't know why she showed up, and I told you everything that happened before the train sped up. Are you not satisfied? Will you two relent? I'm understanding the scenario. Vector visited to play games, Rouge couldn't find something and left, and then Knuckles destroyed the machine. It all makes sense to me. Thanks for answering so many of our questions. Actually, that's not everything, is it, Knuckles? I want to step back to something I noticed. One more name on that high score list doesn't make sense. Nay, can you take a look one more time? An odd name high score list? Oh. Ultim. As in ultimate life form? Was Shadow in here? All the other names have a food theme, but this one... Who here goes by Ultim? You may not know, Nate, but there is someone here that goes by the title, the Ultimate Life Form. There's really someone here that goes by that? Nothing sneaks by you, does it, bud? Vector and I were struggling so much with the game, then Shadow dropped by. So Shadow was here too? He taught us the game and was the first to get his name on the scoreboard. Vector and I then fought to beat Shadow's score. So, I didn't know Shadow liked Super Monkey Ball. They're both very annoying. You all immediately had to compete, huh? He gave me this before he left.
Shell told me to lock the door and not open it for anyone. Then he left. Oh yeah, it does feel that he would be a big gamer. Especially if he played a lot of those games during his time on the Ark with Maria.
Yeah. Also, it's also appropriate for him to have the keys since he is the locksmith.
Ah, yes, yes. When Vector was sleeping, I locked the door behind him, saw no one else after locking the door. That's the honest truth. So, when Amy came through here not too long ago, did you open the door for her? No, I think she has some sort of key too. That's right, the conductor gave her that special birthday key. Well, I have a lot of questions. What happened in the library to cause Victor to come here? Why is Shadow locking doors, and what was Rouge searching for? I don't know, they didn't tell me, even though I asked with that cowboy accent. You're gonna have to find them and ask them yourselves.
Well, it makes sense for Shadow to be locking doors because he's the locksmith. The Rouge one is probably just Rouge being Rouge, but Vector is an odd one.
More information than I expected to get here, but it seems we can move on. As of right now, I believe your story, Knuckles. We'll only know for sure when we confirm things with Vector. Fair enough. Library is the next car. I'll open the lock for you. Give whoever KO'd Sonic an earful for me, Detective Tails and Butler. I liked it better when he wasn't talking to us. Will do, Sheriff. Come on, Nate, let's head to the library. On it. This is way more exciting than microwaving chili dogs. Hey! Coming! Okay, time to hydrate a little.
Meanwhile, Sonic is just dying from hunger in the back. Gets back, he truly is dead from hunger.
Ready to mosey down to the next car? You got it, partner. Onwards! We have got a little Chow hang in there poster.
Aww.
Oh, this stuff's getting heavy. I'll dump what I don't need. Everyone's favorite journalist and reporter, Amy Rose, is hot on the scoop. I'm heading out. You've been fabulously helpful. Already? Before you go, Espio and I wanted to give you our presents. Oh, your presents. My presents? You're both too sweet. Thank you. Vector, it seems we have more guests. Amy, there you are. Want to join us in finding clues? Flattered, but at the pace you two are going, Sonic's murderer will never get found. Oh, she's confident. She must have something up her sleeve. This tip is just too juicy to ignore. I'll see you all around. Don't worry, Sonic. I'll be the one to avenge you, and quick! But how are you going to leave? The door of the next car is locked. Oh, you doubt the birthday girl? The birthday girl has a master key. Right. The birthday girl gets the birthday key. Of course, it's a birthday privilege. I'll solve this case before anyone else. Bye! Amy may be hasty, but she's thorough. Now, what are you two doing? Looking mighty suspicious, I say. I'm the detective, so I can't be the murderer. And I'm, here to ask if anyone's hungry. Starved? I'd kill for a chicken parmesan right about now. Maybe kill isn't the right language to use right now.
Dun dun dun.
I'm Vector, the butcher. I'm licensed to handle raw meat. And I'm Espio, the poet. Ah, poetry. A resonant message from poet to reader meant to challenge our delicate perspectives with the most rhythmic of prose. Can I hear some? Sure, Teardrops in the spring. Can you hear me sing? La 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 la, dee 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 dee.
Oh god, look, a bunch of chows. including one evil one.
Was that it? I have more if you like. Cherry blossoms in the spring. I'm satisfied for now, thanks. At least he's rhyming, I suppose. Nate and I are here to establish both of your alibis. Can you walk us through what happened after Amy had everyone leave the dining car? Oh sure, it's simple. We just explained this to Amy, actually. Yeah, when we were all sent off, Rouge, Blaze, Shadow, and Sonic all passed through this library car, where Amy told me and Espio to stay. I promptly picked up a book off the shelf and made myself comfortable. Vector got bored, so he left to see what Knuckles was up to in the saloon car. Yep! Where was Rouge? We happened to see her lipstick stain on a cup in the saloon car. Rouge came over to the library car, seemingly looking for something. Then she went to search the saloon car. She came back shortly after. We heard her shout, "No way!" at the brochure stand over there. But she left back to the casino car before Shadow came through and locked the door. I wonder what she found. She's obviously been on the hunt for something. After Rouge left, Shadow walked through the casino car, then entered the library car and locked the door behind him. More importantly, why has Shadow been locking doors? Shadow walked through the library car to the saloon car, where Knuckles and I were playing games. He insisted on showing us up at Super Monkey Ball. I got so engrossed by the rolling monkey action, I hardly noticed when Shadow left the saloon car. Yeah, Super Monkey Ball is one of those games that can be easy to pick up, but can be really hard to master, from what I've seen. I guess he walked through the library car to the casino car again, locking the door behind him. Then returned to the lounge car where he was meant to be stationed. When Victor came back, we realized Knuckles locked the door to the saloon car. We were stuck in the library car. That's when the train sped up. We were worried about the bookshelves falling on us, but we got through it all right. We sat trapped here until Amy arrived asking questions. She's the one that told us someone murdered Sonic. And yeah, that's all that happened. With all these locked doors, it seems Victor or Espio couldn't have left the library car or the saloon car. Thank you both for your cooperation. We're just gonna peek around and we'll return with any questions. If you return with any meat, I'll chop it up for you. And if you'd like to be serenaded with a poem, I've got you covered too. Thanks, guys! Their alibi seems solid enough, but we should still search for clues. What we're looking for is every evidence that proves what they were saying is true. We need to confirm Vector's reason for leaving this post and determine if Espio was actually in the library car reading. A tall task, but we can do it. Let's get to the bottom of this, Tails. Absolutely! Ooh, brochures! There are travel destination ideas here like amusement parks, caverns, hotel, restaurants. Oh! Hey, look at this. There's a couple maps here. This seems to be a map of the library car. The books are categorized by genre, which are listed here. I love a good overhead map. Let's take it. Library map. Add to your inventory. Library map. Should we take this brochure about a cave too? Look, there's stalactites. Nah, leave it. Oh, yeah, that is fair. No, nobody shares my fondness for caves. A globe of our marvelous planet. I haven't traveled around much. These islands are fun and all, but I'd love to visit some of the countries. They're a lot of fun, honestly. Plenty of wonderful people and shops. The food can't be beat either. Sounds perfect for a vacation. The conductor was talking about Spagonia if you've ever been there. I have, actually. If you're ever visiting, be sure to stop at the university and say hi to Professor Pickle. Sonic Unleashed reference there.
It'll tell you everything about the area and makes one scrumptious sandwich. Yeah, although Professor Pickle's sandwich of choice is cucumber sandwiches, so if you're down for a good cucumber sandwich, I'll keep that in mind, thanks. This group knows everyone has been everywhere, haven't they? Something's always hidden in the trash. Let's check there. I hate to say it, but there's nothing there. I really thought there'd be something there. Nate, are you sad there was nothing in the trash bin? No, I'm alright. I'm sure there'll be something hidden in the next trash bin we find. You really think so? Yeah. We just gotta stay optimistic. Yeah, okay. These trash bins hide a secret, I'm sure of it. Hey, you're pretty unconventional, but I like that. Was that supposed to be a compliment? What's this bright red book? Oh, yuck, this reeks of the evil scientist Dr. Eggman. Yep, this is Dr. Eggman's autobiography and recipe book. What kind of recipes? Who cares? I wouldn't trust any book he's written. It's weird this is even here. Maybe people just appreciate an omelet. You may not be wrong. So, Eggman went and published an autobiography and recipe book? And yeah, it seems like the empty trash is going to become a thing. Let's just take a pause and sit for a second. These chairs are very comfy, so plush. Supposed to be right in the mood to read. Makes me want to take a nap, personally. Yeah, it does fit his ego. In fact, maybe I'll rest my eyes a bit. Hey, no, don't fall asleep! There's been a murder, remember? If I had a ring for every time a murder ruined my nap time. Oh, poor thing. That arm is really struggling cleaning up this car. To be fair, I wouldn't want to clean up all this mess either. Let's just leave it alone to do its thing. Yeah, probably for the best. A child hangs precariously from a tree branch. A large text below reads, "Hang in there." Wow, I really needed to see this. This little child's hanging in there, refusing to use his wing to fly to safety, but because choosing the hard way is often the most rewarding. That's beautiful. If this child can stick to his principles and find the strength, then I can too. There's no way there was that much thought put into this poster. Right? So many books on the ground. I wish we had time to pick them all up. I sadly have no interest in picking up these books. A lot of these were knocked out by the train speeding up. But Rouge pulled a lot of these out too, searching for something. What reckless behavior. I feel sorry for the poor books. The spines are creasing, they're opening too far. This kid feels empathy for everything. Shadow supposedly walked through the library car before going into the saloon car. When Shadow left our library car, he locked this door on his way out. There's gotta be a reason he's doing this. Should we make note of it? Yeah, I do believe we should. Oh, Chaos Cola. I haven't seen that since Sonic Adventure 2. Check out our book club. Book of the Month, Gone Gal. Wow, I wish I could stop and look at all these books. But Sonic needs me, no time to rest. Alright, let's move on then. Well, I mean, a little peek wouldn't hurt. He's gouging through all the book titles excitedly. He's like a kid in a candy shop, or, in this case, a genius in a train library. That's odd. I know some books have fallen out on the floor and everything, but every book on these shelves is in alphabetical order but this one. It's the user's guide to the Mirage Express, the train we're currently on. You think someone found it on the ground and put it back? Maybe, but it is interesting. Let's make a note of this. I think we found enough clues. Let's go interrogate Vector and Espio to find out what really happened. Did you bring me any meat to chop? I may be a butcher, but they confiscated my meat cleaver before getting on the train. You actually tried to bring a knife on the train? I'm a man of authenticity, Tails. Without a knife, I'm just a chef in a ketchup-stained apron, not a butcher. I think if you had a knife on you, we'd definitely think you were the murderer. But what if I hid the knife? You know, I'm not the biggest fan of this line of thought. Can I take your order? Oh yes, please, I'm starved. Actually, I'm off duty at the moment. The murder mystery is more important. Then why would you show the menu to me? Come on, Nate, why would you tease him like that? And here I thought I could trust you. You made a fool of me. Look, Nate, you've made him a fool. Oh. Come on, Nate, smooth this over. No, I'm the fool. Yeah. Yeah. Smooth things over, but at what cost? Fancy a poem? How about a poem about trains? Locomotive in motion. I think I lost my lotion. The windows show the ocean. Oh wait, there's my lotion. Thanks? I actually really like that one. Huh? Yeah. Can I take your? I have a poem about this. My starved stomach babbled, though I ignore my grumbling tummy. For the eggs I receive are scrambled when I ask for my eggs sunny. Oh wow, we don't serve any eggs on the train though. My talent is wasted on you lot. Let's start the interrogation. So the two of you don't believe us, eh? It's not that I don't trust either of you, but I wouldn't be a proper detective without examining the validity of your alibis. Nate and I are just here to confirm two things. Why Vector left to go play games with Knuckles, and if Espio really was reading in the library car. Victor, we'll start with you. Why'd you leave the library car to visit Knuckles? We are prepared to present evidence if we... Oh, that's easy. I got bored. What? I wasn't entertaining him enough. It seems Vector enjoys being social. Plus, we were instructed to mingle. I remember the arcade machine in the saloon car, so I figured I'd go check it out. This seems up to line up with the information we gathered from Knuckles. That brings our attention to you, Espio. Rouge entered the library car, found something, then left. You said you immediately started reading, but were actually reading the entire time. But were you actually reading the entire time you were in the library car? Of course he was. Once Espio starts reading, he doesn't stop till he's done. I've seen it happen. It must have been a good read. What was the book? Espio doesn't know you that, detective. Let the man live. What if it was embarrassing? What kind of things do you think I read? If you won't talk, I have a hunch on what that book might be. Nate, could you help me out? He might have been reading. I think the manual. A manual? You think Espio was reading instructions? What argument could you possibly have to support this? Oh, here we go again. 40 rings this time. Ow! Oh, crap! Whoa! Ah! Oh, I actually did pretty well that one. But still... Yeah, these mini-games are kind of nuts.
Don't worry, the next one will want 100.
There are books scattered around the floor, sure, but the remaining books on the shelves were all in alphabetical order. All except this manual. Meaning someone, at the very least, picked the manual up and put it back in the incorrect place. This lack of attention to detail isn't normally like you, SBO. Hey now, I won't have you insulting my pal like that. Calm down, Victor. I know you mean well, but I can handle myself. Apologies, SBO. A butcher and a poet. Friendship can form anywhere. That is indeed the book I was reading. The Mirage Express Manual. Trains are cool. I gotta agree with you there, SBO. Trains are freaking awesome. In that case, we'd like to ask you a few questions about the manual. Nay, if you don't mind. Could you ask SBO some questions about the manual? Just flip to a page and ask away. Oh, I see. Quiz SBO about the manual to prove we read it. Each page should quiz them on. So, page 14, page 97, or page 362? Or
362.
362?
Well, I think about it, so deep into it, he'd have to have went that far.
And Hetty's voting on 97.
I mean, 97's nicest in the middle, so... Yeah, I'd say 97.
Yeah, right in the middle of the book. Okay. What efficient, extremely accurate technology was installed to assist in keeping the train spotless? Robotic arms. During events, they can perform a variety of tasks and are responsible for cleaning up trash and messes afterwards. I remember the conductor saying the train can clean itself. I have a feeling the train company just didn't want to hire any janitors. The robotic arms can also detect weapons or explosives being brought on the train, ensuring passenger safety. Seems like SBO aced that question. Nay, hit him with another one. Okay, so... Page 89, page 231, or page 15?
231 this time.
It's a consensus. What is the Mirage Express's cancellation policy? No free refunds, refunds, and you will be charged the no-show fee. This does not apply if you are over the age of 65. Gee, the person who made this rule must have been over 65. Last one, Nay. See if SBO can go 3 for 3. Gotcha. Page 402, page 16, or page 56?
402, because he started to sweat there.
Second time page 16 has appeared.
Has it? Yeah, it has.
So, page 6.
But yeah, like I said, he seems to be sweating there now when we went in like 200 something, so try forward 2 now.
What was implemented to support the conductor duties and ease general train obligations? An intelligent data processing system. It works in tandem with the conductor to assure smooth travel for guests. I remember this. The train has an autopilot, but it can't access its full suite of capabilities without the conductor present. Now, did I pass your little test? Yes. Totally. It's wild you're able to retain all this information so quickly. A poet's brain is often surprising.
Wait, isn't he able to read minds? So since you're reading what's being read there, isn't he just saying verbatim what you're saying?
Oh.
Oh, BRB.
That could be a thing, because he's a ninja. He's using ninja trickery to get past this. I don't know if I'd be bragging about that. You've clearly read the manual. Those answers feel far too specific to be guesses. And you both had the nerve to question my buddy like that. Don't we want to be supporting folks who read? You have to admit, though, reading the entire time a murder occurred does sound a bit suspicious, even if true. They answered all my questions so calmly. That's very impressive. No, I understand everyone's cautious attitudes. Vector was the only one to see me reading, after all. My alibi is hard to substantiate, despite being the truth. Well, you definitely read through the menu, so I suppose we... Espio, is that true? Vector was the only one to see you reading? Yes, that's correct. Problem? Frankly, I don't believe that can be true, and we have evidence to back it up. Nay? He always puts me on the spot. Okay, think. We should have a piece of evidence linked to someone who also saw Espio reading, but what? This. Shadow's lock? Please, tell. What's this has to do with anything? We're up, Nate. Let's get our argument together. Oh, here we go again. Shadow walks to the library car to get to the saloon car where he set the original high score on the arcade machine. Thanks, Eddie. Yeah, but I ended up beating it. It wasn't the high score long. Crocs are natural gamers. Espio said he saw Shadow enter the library car, but he's mentioned nothing about Shadow's return. He only mentions that Vector came back. When Shadow left Knuckles and Vector in the saloon car, Espio was fully seated, reading his book for a good while at this point. We know Shadow had to walk back through the library car when he left the saloon car. So there's absolutely no way Shadow and Espio didn't notice one another on Shadow's return trip. I mean, it was a simple slip-up. I was just fully immersed in my book that I didn't notice Shadow. You're telling me the sound of doors opening and locking wouldn't have caused you to look up? Well, you see, I could sense Espio's desperation here. Defending the argument that he was reading the entire time isn't easy. So, if you didn't see Shadow returning from the saloon car to lock all the doors, then at that moment, were you really in the library car at all? But how would Espio leave? Shadow locked all the doors and no one saw Espio in the saloon car. It's a mystery, my dear Nay. One that I would love for Espio to solve. You gotta believe me. That cool demeanor is vanishing. I was so involved in my book I didn't notice Shadow passed back through the library car. Honest. When Vector returned, he even had to tap me on the shoulder to get my attention. Yeah, I think I remember doing that. I must have avenged my friend's death, so I'll ask you again, Espio. If If you weren't there for Shadow to see your reading, then how did you leave the library car? I wasn't. I didn't. Doesn't this seem right to me? Tails definitely feels like he's onto something, but I don't see it. Listen, SBO simply sitting reading, or did he somehow manage to not notice Shadow's return to the library car? What should I do? Do we defend SBO or join Tails? I mean, technically speaking, Shadow does have chaos control, so it's pretty easy for him to get around without being seen. Do a little bit of time and space warping. Let's defend SBO. I have to make sure our guests are taken care of. I had to speak up. Tails! We have a piece of evidence that can answer all of our problems. Alright, my fellow associate, lay it on me. One piece of evidence shows Shadow and SBO couldn't have seen one another. Alright, let's get my thoughts in order. Okay. Ow! Crap, Basket's just doing so good on that one. Uh-oh. Ah! Okay, upper path. Whew. The library map? Oh, I see. See the exits? They're right across from one another. A straight path. If Shadow walked down the straight path, there's a way SBO and Shadow couldn't have seen one another. Looks like you have to point out where exactly on the map you mean. Where could SBO have been for Shadow to not see him? Interesting. That's where I was sitting, reading my book. I can second this. When I returned from the saloon car, SBO was in the same spot. That confirms it then. You see, Shadow and SBO couldn't have seen one another from this spot. Because the bookcase is in the way. There's no way Shadow could have seen SBO or vice versa. It makes a lot of sense why you never mentioned Shadow's return, SBO. There's just no way you would have seen him. I apologize for losing my cool back there. I felt like I was grasping despite telling the truth. But I'm glad you all believe me now. Your alibi isn't the most airtight, but I have no further points. Thank you both for answering all of our questions. We did it! Another pair of alibis validated. Yeah, it does sound like we made the right call. Too many locked doors to worry about, but I'm glad everything straightened itself out in the end. Well, I'm exhausted. I'm gonna crash here for a bit. These chairs are so comfy. Likewise, I could use a breather. Sadly, our work isn't done. I have plenty of questions for Rouge and especially Shadow. Oh? It seems like the door of the next car is open. Amy must have kept it open when she passed through earlier. And that's our cue to leave. See you later, Victor and Espio. Give him heck. And if you need Amy chopped up, say the word. I'll keep my poetry sharp for you both. A murderer is on the loose. All doors keep getting locked. Tick-tock, tick-tick-tock goes the clock, while our heroes are in the caboose. At this point, I'm feeling pretty confident in our detective abilities. We're really doing this. Come on, hey, let's see what's next. Coming! Quick save. Because we have been going for a while. And we've more than crossed the 1 hour mark. You sure you don't want to stay and look at all the great books a little longer? Mystery calls, Tails. Okay, the investigation continues. Is that a Chow sitting in the casino? All this stuff's getting heavy. I'll dump what I don't need. So far the only thing we're keeping from in between maps is just the menu and the train map. Okay, so we got this one. We've got the casino here. We've got the lounge area left, and then we've got the captain's area. Rouge, there you are. We have a lot to say to you. We visited every train car so far, and everyone said they've seen you wandering about. It's high time you told us why. My, talk about a warm welcome. Quick to the point, aren't you, darling? I see you brought the Microwave Master with you. Oh, please don't let that be my legacy. Tails is right. Folks have brought you up a lot. Care to explain? Tell him, Rouge. We're gonna need the help. Blaze? Alright. I've been hunting for a treasure rumored to be stored here on the train. Treasure? Someone didn't tell me about treasure in the interview. Since I'm part business tycoon, part purveyor of fine collectibles, I knew I had to find it. Tell him what it is, Rouge. Alright, well. It's a Fabergé Chow egg. Wow, that does sound extravagant. But please don't tell me you accepted Amy's birthday invite only to find that egg. A woman can have multiple goals. I gave Amy her birthday present already, so everything's well taken care of. She roped me in on the hunt immediately. I stayed here while she searched the train cars for clues. I deduced that the Fabergé Chow egg is here in this train car, locked in a safe. Wait, so the treasure is real? It's actually here? And what did you manage to find, Rouge? Oh well, why don't you both take a look? I found the train's blueprints in the library car, with the safe code written right on it. The score of a lifetime. The Train's blueprints? Please, Rouge, let us see that. Finders keepers, sweetheart. There's a problem. We need your assistance. What kind of problem? The elevator behind the security guard leads us to the room holding the Fabergé Chow egg. We're not getting anywhere without the guard's access card. We need a plan to get the card to use the elevator, and our chance of success grows with everyone's help. That little Chow is the security guard? Aww. So, you want us to help you steal the Fabergé Chow egg? Blaze, you don't have a problem with this? I see no issues here. Sounds like a fine business venture. Ah, her lore card must be influencing her decisions here. Either that, or breaking the rules must be refreshing for a princess. Nate, do you have an opinion on this? Oh my goodness. So, stealing is for squares, or it's time for a 5-finger discount. Aww. Well, we were told to make sure to do everything to take care of take care of the guests. So, would this count as taking care of them? Well, I suppose both Blaze and Nay are in. Okay, let's get that Fabergé Chow egg. That's the ticket. Happy to have you both on the team. Of course, it also means we're probably not going to get Jack out of this, because it's Rouge. Now, we must plan. Oh boy, what have we gotten ourselves into? You certainly made these plans in a rush, Rouge. Access to the Fabergé Chow egg room is behind a locked elevator door. The security guard has the access card. Do we? Attack the guard, bribe the guard, or distract the guard? Distract the guard. Distract them, perfect. We're all charming enough for that to work. That was actually a really nice thing to say. Nate, is everything okay? I've never seen you smile like that. Seems they don't know how to take a compliment. If I'm gonna be in a casino, my poker face needs work. Okay, who's distracting the security guard? If it's gonna be distracting, I think Blaze. Because if you're gonna be pickpocketing, Rouge needs to be the one to make the swipe. Think you could distract the guard, Blaze? In my life, I've never let a single person down. I won't falter. Good great. Her voice was so stoic. I have chills. Well, I trust her. Moving on. What's the distraction? Pretend the claw machine is stuck. Push a bunch of poker chips to the floor, or ask the Chow about their partner and kids. I mean, having a princess and business mogul asking about your partner and kids, that's enough to get most seller folk a little bit flustered. Excellent. People love talking about themselves. This will easily distract the guard. And option 4, punt the Chow. Perfect. I think we can move on then. the guard distracted, Rouge, how will you get the access card? Rouge, she's gonna pick their pocket. I'll snatch the access key, no problem. That Chow in uniform won't notice a thing. Excellent, we can count on you, Rouge. Try not to take anything else from them if you can help it. No promises. With the card obtained, you need to get Blaze out of there. Nate, what's your plan? Let's see. Say there's a drink without a coaster, push the security guard over, or pretend you're Blaze's spouse. Then you'd be marrying into the royal family. What is your heritage? Any war crimes I should know about? Pretending to be your spouse, please. Not actually marrying. I do too. I love the war crimes comment. Well, you dress far too plain. You would need a complete refashioning immediately. You know what? Maybe we should try something else. Interesting. You give up far too easily as well. We'd have to work on your fortitude. I said we'll try something else! With the card's name needs to get Blaze out. What's the plan? So... say there's a drink without a coaster? Absolutely vile. I can think of nothing worse. Despicable. I would never allow such a thing in my kingdom. The guard will go running immediately, I'm sure of it. Great, and with the guard distracted, we'll all head to the elevator. And just like that, we'll all make it into the elevator. Inside we... celebratory dance, pop some apple cider, or sing Victory a cappella. Considering it's Sonic, you gotta go with the celebratory dance. Now that's a proper victory! Oh no, one last of the security measure we didn't account for. What do you do about the mechanical arms attacking from the ceiling? Part of me wants to say high five each of them, but I feel the smart thing would be to have Tails disable them. I should be able to disengage them, I'll just need some time. Well, that leads us nicely to our next question. Oh no! Tails is taking a while and the arms are tightening their grip. Cry and hope they sympathize. Imagine you're not in pain. Pretend there's nothing wrong. Tough it out. Tails managed to do it. Darlings, I'm happy to say this plan is perfect. If everyone is ready, it's time to execute. I'm ready. Let's begin. Alright, let's see what's up that elevator. And we didn't get to see it all play out. Just a little scene transition. I knew the plan would go off without a hitch. We couldn't have made it this far without you both. You have my gratitude. Our planning beforehand was very thorough, I must admit, and it was executed to perfection. Enough chatter. Now we claim our real prize. I have the safe code right here on these blueprints. Let's claim our Fabergé Chow egg. What could they possibly be storing in all of these? This is the casino car. I suppose it's all expensive gems and gold. Maybe rings too. Rings? You can find those lying about in the grass. That's no interest to us. Let's focus on the real prize, shall we? Right, we gotta find the safe with the Fabergé Chow egg inside. No question, this is
got to be the safe with our treasure. Enter in the code and the blueprints and find out, Rouge. On it, sweetheart. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 1. Oh, wow! It's here! I have it! Alright, before anyone sees us, let's get out of here. Hold on, kiddo. You can't be so hasty. You truly think that's all there is to this egg? No further secrets whatsoever? Rouge, spit it out. What are you hiding? Only 3 of these eggs were ever made, each hiding their own individual secret. No one knows the secret, but because anyone who's opened one of these has never lived to tell the tale. You can open the egg? We sure can, and all of you will bear witness to its secret. Rouge, I don't know if you should. All you need to do is twist it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh? Rouge? Has no one lived to tell the egg's secret? Because each egg is a bomb? I think you're onto something, kid. It sure sounds like a bomb. We need to dispose of that egg now. Dispose of it after all our hard work? Rouge! Fine, fine, but what do we do? Where do we put this thing? That's an excellent question. What do we do with a bomb? Okay, there's a lot of options here. Twist the egg again, throw it and lock it in the safe, toss the egg in the elevator, eat the egg, take one of the team, open it up to see if there's wires to cut, smash the egg against the wall, have Blaze set the egg on fire, let Tails cool it down with his tail, stomp on the egg, rock the egg to sleep, let Rouge kiss the egg, Chaos control the egg away, flip the egg upside down, tell the egg to stop, let it finish ticking and see what happens. Well, as Batman once said, some days you just can't get rid of a bomb. So... I'm going to save real quick before we commit. Okay, let's give it a shot. Let's eat the egg. Now without any salt, I won't. Really, Nay? Probably a poor time for jokes, huh? Well, that didn't work. Tell the egg to stop. Stop. That did nothing. I can't believe I just said that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's putting in the safe is the safe bet, but I want to see what some of the reactions to some of these now. Let Rouge kiss the egg. It's as they say, love always prevails. I still hear the ticking. What a prude. Call me crazy, but perhaps fire and explosives should mix. You don't think fire would neutralize the blast? You just like to say things, don't you, Nay? I mean, she's capable of loves if you're, you know, a jewel. Maybe. Rock the egg to sleep! Let's go all in on this! So you think this egg is just cranky and needs a nap? Is that what you're telling us? Everyone's always mad at the idea guy. Twist it again! Great idea. Stop. That's clearly not working. Let's think of something else. Flip it upside down. Nay, what's flipping it going to do? I don't know. Try it. Nothing. Happy? Yes. Toss it in the elevator. Alright, down it goes. We're clearly not going to blow up the elevator. Let's rethink this. Now Tails cool down with his tails. Cool the bomb down with your tails like a fan. Worth a try. I still hear ticking. However refreshing the breeze may be. Okay, new plan. Stomp on the egg. Just how I like my eggs. Smushed. I'm guessing you don't like this idea. Obviously not. Alright, here goes nothing. Smash it against the wall. Rouge. We should probably think of a different plan. Let's let it finish ticking and see what happens. Are you insane? Do you want to just blow up? We need to dispose of the bomb. That is our goal. Listen, I get that, but what if the egg isn't a bomb? Wait, that's right. Nay, I think you're onto something. Wait, that's the right one? Huh? What's right? Spit it out, kiddo. We don't have any time. Sorry, it's just, Espio did say something interesting when we quizzed him about the train's manual. Okay. What efficient and extremely accurate technology was installed to assist in keeping the train spotless? Robotic arms. During events, they can perform a variety of tasks and are responsible for cleaning up trash and messes afterwards. Robotic arms can also detect weapons or explosives being brought onto the train, ensuring passenger safety. I wasn't thinking that was going to be the right one! Those robotic arms that attacked us in the elevator seem to have a lot of functions here on the train. If a bomb was brought into the train disguised as this Fabergé Chow egg, the arms would have detected it and wouldn't have allowed it on. The only person who knows the coming and going of the train is the conductor, and he surely wouldn't have allowed such a thing either. So if we're out of options, I think we should wait and see what happens. Okay, we wait. Okay. The egg, it opened. It's hollow, not a bomb at all. You both really were onto something. Phew! My. Well, that's one way to get the heart racing. I'm completely relieved. My hunch was right, thankfully. Oh, and look what's inside! Oh, look at that sparkle, and it's so heavy too. The final secret to the Fabergé Chow egg is a chow covered in gems. It's perfect, it's exquisite, it's revolutionary. Is she drooling over a sparkly ornament? Well, I must admit, it is stunning. You said no one lived to tell the Fabergé Chow egg secret. I wonder why if the egg wasn't a bomb. Because they weren't as tough as us. I don't know, who cares? What a precious treasure. A beauty to behold. There's Rouge's love. For the shinies. Maybe they naturally died of old age and just kept the secret with them. As much fun as this has been, we should get out of here before we're spotted. Good call. Let's go.
No one seems to suspect anything, and the security guard is back at their post. Hopefully subdued the drink coaster fiend okay. Thank you both for your assistance. That hunt was exactly the thrill I was seeking. Stealing was strangely fun, but I prefer to never do it again. Now Rouge. Rouge? She is completely absorbed in that bedazzled chow. What is it, darling? About those blueprints. Now that you're done with them, maybe we could take a look? Well, I appreciate your assistance. It's as I said, finders keepers. I'll need them a little longer in case I've missed any other treasures, but I promise to let you take a peek later. I don't want to sound ungrateful, but I'm sure you get it, sweetheart. Can't just add sweetheart to the end of the sentence to make things better. But I don't think there's any reasoning with her. She's more powerful than me. Well, we'll get out of your way for now, then. We have a murder mystery to attend to.
Hello, I'm still here. I'm just currently setting up my new computer.
Ah. Hope you're enjoying it so far.
Nice.
Before you go, Shadow gave me and Rouge one of these. He passed through earlier. Let me unlock the door so you can continue forward. You know, we've had a lot of people mention you, Rouge. We also have just as much suspicion about Shadow. He's unpredictable, that one. Good luck to you. The door's unlocked. Both of you stay safe. Thanks again. Will do. Come on, Nay, let's head out. Gotcha. The mystery continues. Tails, we must search the trash bin. It's empty. Oh? Oh, did I hear an O? I always believed in a thorough investigation, even peeking in the trash. See? It's about persistence, Tails. My dad told me that when he met my mother, he would drive her to work 2 hours away every Tuesday with a flower from his garden. She quickly agreed to go to a date, and when she arrived at the restaurant, she found 24 roses waiting for her. Within a year, the two were married. It's about caring, dedication, and persistence. That's very sweet, but all that's in the bin is a lollipop stick. Lollipop stick? Yeah, like the leftover stick from the lollipop. That's all that's here. Nate? Nate, is everything okay? Do you need me to bring you a flower? Just leave me be. Oh. The capabilities of these robot arms are quite spectacular. I'm impressed every time we see them. I kind of wonder how they're controlled. I don't know, the conductor was ordering it around a bit earlier. At the very least, things operate much smoother with them here. I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah, that is true. They're very versatile. That's Dr. Eggman's logo. I suppose he does deal a lot with casinos. He's an evil little scientist that always causes trouble for us in Sonic. Every poker chip I personally seen has had Eggman's mug on it, so I'm not too surprised to see this here. That's fair. I suppose I shouldn't be so surprised then. Pulling off that heist was so much more enjoyable than the rest of these casino games. I'll take your order. Can I introduce you anything on the menu? I'm content for now, thank you. The whole maybe the egg is a bomb thing destroyed my appetite. Yeah, I was nervous myself. You could tell. You sweat out of your uniform pretty often. Yeah, you're a very, animated person. Wow. Your alibi? Do you think you can go over your alibi again for us, please? When we began the murder mystery, what did you do? Sure. We left the dining car and Rouge pulled me aside to ask about the Fabergé chow egg. We walked around the casino bar where we then went our separate ways. I scoped around and discovered the egg was here. I After that, I played the slot machines. The train did a sudden jolt, which was odd, but I didn't leave the car. I gave Amy her present when she stopped by. Shadow passed through as well, but it was brief. He gave me the exit key and left. Interesting. Do you have any sort of proof that you were here playing the slots? I do, actually. I kept winning, so I saved the cash out voucher. You can take a look. Let's see here. 14,000 credits? That's an enormous payout. How did you... I'm just naturally lucky, I suppose. That smirk. She's so self-aware. Oh, well, thank you for your time, Blaze. Anytime, Tails. Do tell Cream I said hi, won't you? Of course, can do. Dr. Eggman's built a lot of casinos to run around in, but I've never actually sat down to play in any for fun. Ready for some Hold'em? I don't know how to play that. It's easy, let me show you. Nate, we simply don't have time for this. We must avenge Sonic. Probably a good point. Time for poker later. Okay, we've got a jackpot of 1,800,660 rings. Ooh, nice pinball! Another reference to another Sega IP, Nights into Dreams, and Sonic Adventure 1 reference, since there was that Knight's pinball in the casino zone there. No cheating. Well, so far I haven't had a need to cheat. Oh, another Sonic Adventure reference! Visit Twinkle Park! Oh yeah, Sonic Spinball too. Should I give the slot machine a try? Yeah. Alright, let's see. Big money, big money! Well, I lost. Do I try again? Let's see how long this will go before or they try and stop me. Hey, what do you expect to happen if you keep playing? I get an achievement. Big money? I'm gonna get this time, you'll see. Oh, I lost, but maybe next time I'll get it? Come on. Alright, gotta give me... You know the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over, expecting a different outcome, right? I'm starting to get worried here. Don't worry, Tails. I got it this time. Okay, I'm yeah, achievement hunting, and I want to see all the dialogue. Have you ever heard of the sunk cost fallacy? The sunk cost fallacy. The phenomenon whereby a person is reluctant to abandon a strategy or course of action because they've invested heavily in it, even when it is clear that the abandonment would be more beneficial. Of course I've heard of it. Why do you ask? No reason. Alright, big money, big money! I'll be over here when you decide you're done. I am stubborn. Okay, looks like that's all the dialogue. Oh, thank goodness. I really thought I lost you there for a second. Yeah, let's go. Thanks again for your help earlier. Now what can I do for you, darlings? Are you hungry? What a paltry menu. Not a lot of options, sweetie. May have run out of tails now, but at this point there's enough cash in the Machine Rouge to be interested in stealing it. I think I'll have to pass. Not a problem, just let me know if you're needing something later. Sure, if I need a bag of chips, I'll holler. Your alibi? Do you think you can go over your alibi again for us, Rouge? When Amy began the murder mystery, what did you do? Well, once Amy had paired Hayes and I up, I immediately roped her in on my Fabergé chow egg hunt. We split up at the casino car and I went searching for the blueprints. I walked back through the library in the saloon cars until I found it in the library car. Did you see Sonic at all during your search? Sonic? No, I don't believe so. I remember him in the dining car at the beginning. Do you have anything to support that claim? Listen, plenty of people sought me poking around and I have blueprints on me. I hardly had time to chase Sonic down, murder him, and find the blueprints myself. We appreciate you answering our questions, Rouge. You take care now. Likewise, darling. Ready to get going? Let's find Shadow. Let's do it. The lounge car. Ooh, and the little chow band playing. Ah. Especially that chow on the bass. That is just so cute. Now it's a good time to clean up my pockets. It could be a Master Emerald themed chandelier. I know you won't talk, but I know exactly why you've been locking those doors. It's hard to get a word in as you talk over me. I have my reasons. No reason is convincing enough. It's inconceivable what you did. Hey, what's going on? I see you made it here. Oh wait, I misread. I see you made it here, Tails. But I didn't expect the Iron Chef as well. We'll see what you say when your microwave chili dog's delicious. I'd also like to know why you've been locking doors throughout the train, Shadow. Well, it seems Amy already knows, so ask her. Huh. I'm not saying a thing. You lot want to tell me why. Now, if you could leave me be, I have an appointment coming up. An appointment? Who wants to meet with him? Well, now it seems like Shadow isn't gonna talk. Let's do some investigating. Alright, ready to find some answers, Tails? Indubitably, my dear Nay. Okay, presenting Big Chow Band. Take a beat. Music plant zone. Sonic Advance, if I recall correctly. Nate, could you open the wardrobe, please? Sure. Wait, is there a reason you want me to do it? What if something falls out? Or worse, someone leaps out? I just think you should do it. I'll open the wardrobe. Alright, watch a pro. All this dust, you opened the door too fast, it blew everywhere. Hey, it's the Big Chow Band. Play us a ditty. They don't miss. Those Chow understand music. Let's get a jam now. That was spiritual. I feel reawakened. Here's another robot arm just doing its thing. As an employee, do you have any power with these arms? Can you tell it to do something? Oh, no, but I'll give it a shot. Hey, robotic arm, can you, give me a high five? Doesn't seem to be listening to you. I can give you a high five. Oh, sweet!
keyring. This must be Shadows, the locksmith. Interesting, there's only 2 keys. I figured a locksmith would have a bunch. Want to take it? Yeah, let's take it. Seems the printer's hooked up to the computer. Can we print something? Ooh, Sonic singing a song or Sonic rowing a boat? I'm kind of tempted to go with Sonic's... Oh, you don't want to see them make a reference to Sonic Underground? Yeah, that's pretty surprisingly tricky to use. Tricky? Yeah, the user interface isn't very clear, but I won't let it stump me. And there you go. Yep, this is exactly what I asked for. I'll quietly set this back on the printer. I want to see this other one too. Hang on, I think I remember which buttons to press. It's really that complicated? Have you ever had a printer work when you wanted it to? Oh, shots fired. Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah. Printers, the bane of office work. That's a nice one. I mean, if Sonic was on guitar, then that would have been a perfect chance to make a Sonic Underground reference. But looks like they're sticking to the to the more Sonic game canon than some of the U.S. shows, or wherever it was made. The Saturday morning cartoon shows. Let's check the computer now. Yeah. Also, although I've not really. One of these days I need to go and finish watching Sonic Underground because watching was running on air, so I could never really watch it from the beginning to end. So I never was able to find out if the crew in Sonic Underground if they were able to find their mother or not. And I do know that Sonic Sat AM kind of left on a cliffhanger and just got canceled, so that one was kind of a. I'll admit, with Underground, they went pretty hard on that opening theme. Yeah, they told us about this in my interview. It allows us a computer with internet access for casual browsing. Oh, lovely! Seems convenient. It is a shame to be on the computer and missing these gorgeous views, though. I feel like if you're using the computer here, you must really need to use it. Wow, Tails, you have to check this out. These windows are huge. What a view! I didn't realize this train would drive along the coast. Spectacular, isn't it? I just want to hop out and take a dip in the ocean. If this train wasn't so nice to be on, I'd agree. Despite the murder lingering in the air. I just thought the same thing. Glad you two finally caught up. I'm surprised it took you so long to get here. I thought you wanted to save Sonic. We've been thorough. Do you have any clues for us? Just a hot tip, but all will be revealed in due time. I think I'll be shedding a big light on this whole case. I hear sharing is caring. No way. Journalist reporter Amy Rose is always first to reveal a scoop. We get ready to challenge Shadow to talk to him. Then I'll be ready. So I'm curious what it is. She seems confident. We'll hold you to it. Can I take your order? I'm not ordering a single thing till we get birthday cake. Cake first, dinner after. Otherwise I'll get full on dinner and can't have any cake. I can appreciate that line of thought. Because, yeah, especially if you're going for a nice big birthday dinner, but by the time you've had all the food, you've had food, you're just so stuffed that you realistically don't have room for cake, even though some people may still accuse you of having a hollow leg and say there's always room for cake. Yeah, there's always room for cake and the associated food coma. Yeah, priorities. I respect that. It just makes sense. Why did you come over here? There's nothing I can help either of you with. I ask that you leave me be. That stair is so cold. You know, maybe we will get out of here, actually. Maybe we certainly will not. Can I take your order? I'll take you up on that coffee. When I'm back in the dining car, I'll whip that right up. Coffee on a train. There's no better combination. Ah, a hedgehog of class, I see. Oh, what'd you find, Birch? Some marshmallows would make it perfect. Sure. It took every muscle in his body to agree with Tails. No, the game has a filter to prevent the player from using profanity in a name, as if a name has a flagged word in it. Anywhere in it, the protagonist will respond, I don't think I could show my face around here again if I wrote that. However, said filter also leads to certain non-obscene names. Dude, like Chris Thorndike from Sonic X? Rejected due to containing obscene terms, phrases, albeit not used in obscene context. I was trying to think what is so obscene about Chris Thorndike, and then it hit me. Well, I suppose you could still get away with it if just use this as Chris and not write out his full name. Huh. Alright, let's start the interrogation. None of evidence. Oh, a question for Wa? You know the journalist can't be the murderer, remember? We've learned the train will confiscate any weapons brought on board. But you've had your hammer this whole time. That's a good point. Simple. The birthday girl gets what the birthday girl wants. And I don't go anywhere without my hammer. Ah, birthday law. We should have known. Everyone knows the birthday rules. Makes sense to me. Now, no more questions. When are you ready to challenge Shadow to talk to him? I'll be ready.
Oh, I forgot about the trash. Tails? No. Tails, I think we should check the trash bin. Every trash bin has been emptied and you've been disappointed every time. Are you going to get sad again if there's nothing in the trash bin, Nay? There's always something in the trash bin. Alright, let's check the trash bin. What's this? Someone printed out the front page of a ticket website. It's for the band Hot Honey. Interesting. Hot Honey is one of Amy's favorite bands. Who cares what it is? Let's add it to our inventory. Are we sure this isn't just trash? I'll let you have this. There's always success if you check the trash bin. Oh! Ah, there. Tails, do you see this? A pull string? Nay! What? It's gotta activate something. What the? The back of the wardrobe opened. There's a full passageway back here. Come on, we have to see where this leads. He's curious. This must mean something big. This is the library. There's a secret passage from the lounge to the library. I don't believe it. Shh, quick, back to the passage before they spot us. We need to add that to our inventory. I think we found enough clues. Let's go interrogate Shadow and find out what really happened. Shadow, we have questions for you. Yeah, a secret passageway between train cars? Will you three get out? I'm busy. As I said, I have an appointment to attend to. Sorry, but this is important. Shadow, we questioned everyone on this train, and every single person is mentioned running into you. You've been locking every door in this train, and I know why. Pray tell, why was I locking all the doors? Time to reveal my hot tip. Hope everyone's ready for a scoop bound by yours truly. We're ready. According to the map, the next car is the conductor's car where Sonic was stationed. This door right here in the lounge car only leads... This door right here in the lounge car is the only door that leads to the conductor's car. Following? So Shadow is locking all the doors for one reason and one reason alone. To keep Sonic from escaping the conductor's car. So, you think Shadow was trapping Sonic? I sure do. He locked the conductor's car, then locked all others, so one locked door wasn't suspicious. Pure conjecture. You all get out and leave me be. Well, my source can back up these claims. They will remain anonymous, but I think the point stands. My source claims they never saw Sonic again after they went to the conductor's car. Why? Because he was trapped and couldn't leave the conductor car. Reckless speculation. Is the logic sound, though? Was Shadow trapping Sonic? I'll play along and follow this train of logic, Amy. If Shadow did lock the door to the conductor's car imprisoning Sonic, then how was Sonic found in the dining car? Exactly. I think Nay and I can explain the car change, however. Nay, what evidence do we have that shows that Sonic could have gotten to the dining car? Okay, just get my thoughts in order. Ooh, that spring was a trap. Oof. Ooh. Okay, let's do this. Whew. Got it. Nate and I found a hidden passage in the wardrobe that leads right to the library car. What? A secret passage? So someone could have used the passage, snuck through the library car, and walked past the distracted boys playing arcade, and safely arrive at the dining car. Excellent work, Nay. This adjusts my theory a bit. So Shadow murdered Sonic in the conductor car, but then thought the crime scene being so close to his station was suspicious? Shadow picked up Sonic, locked the door to the conductor car on the way out, and dropped the body off at the dining car. Are you officially accusing Shadow of murder? I am! But of course this is just a theory. I, don't have anything evidence to back this up other than my hot scoop. Seems Tails and I were more thorough than you. If Shadow's not going to talk, then I'll humor you once again. If Shadow traveled through the hidden passage and appeared in the library car, then how did Espio and Vector not see him? Well, I suppose it would be hard to sneak around two people. Nate, do you have any guesses? Oh, well, Espio and Vector didn't see Shadow because Vector was with Knuckles. That's true. Vector was with Knuckles and wouldn't have seen Shadow enter the library car. See, things are falling into place, but what about Espio? I believe Espio was behind a bookshelf at a table reading. Espio reading in the library checks out. That's what he told me too. He's lying. What was that, Shadow? When I completely obliterated Knuckles and Vector at whatever game I left the saloon car. I spent some time looking for Espio, but he was not there. He was not in the library car. I can't believe you. You're currently my #1 suspect. Why are you even searching for Espio, huh? If you must know, I needed to give him a key. As if, why would a locksmith be giving away his keys? Shadow's been giving away a lot of keys, actually. Everyone but us seems to have one. That's true. Everyone's been able to unlock the next door for us. I didn't know that. Shadow's been passing out keys? Perhaps Nate and I can further validate Shadow's claims. We can do what? Nate, what evidence supports Shadow's claim that he was giving keys away? That feels good. Now get my thoughts in order. Here we go again. Oh, shit, oh, it's zigzag, zigzag. Ow. Ooh. Ooh, just short. At least they give us as many tries as we need. Ah! 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 Ooh. It's the 60 rings. Ow. Too short again. If I didn't get hit, that would have been it. Ah, crap baskets. Ah! Ow, damn it. Ow, dang it. Right. Ah, dang it. One short, no! Ah! Finally! There's only one reason there's exactly 2 rings on that key ring. Those were the 2 keys Shadow meant to give to SBO and Vector. No way! Well, what of his own key? Couldn't one of those be for him? I have my own key on me. Interesting. So let's say Shadow's telling the truth. Then what? If Shadow didn't murder Sonic and bring him to the dining car, then what possible reason could he have for locking all the doors? She's right. Her theory is strong, and Tails and I certainly haven't presented any possibilities. Is Shadow really innocent in Sonic's murder? I think Nay and I know exactly why Shadow is locking all the doors. Why does he keep including me too? First, Amy, I have just one question for you. Has everyone today given you a birthday present? Almost everyone, yeah. Everyone's been so sweet. Just, Shadow and Sonic haven't given me anything yet, but that's okay. Just them being here is enough. Understood. Thank you, Amy. Nay? Yes, Tails? I have a theory, but I need a piece of evidence to support it. We know Shadow walked through every train car, locking the exits, and he gave everyone stationed in the cars a key. Except you, me, and Amy. That's right, the conductor gave Amy her birthday key, not Shadow. So why would he lock all the doors and not give us a key? Shadow wanted to keep us away. Is Shadow locking all the doors to keep us away? Not us, Nate. I'm thinking a leap here, but stick with me. I think Shadow was trying to keep Amy away. What? Excuse me? Shadow would never do that. It's my birthday. You know it's my birthday, right? Don't you, Shadow? How dare. Nay, show me evidence. Huh? If Shadow's trying to keep me away, prove it. You've been so thorough or whatever. What proof do you have? Okay. Tails thinks Shadow's trying to keep Amy away. Why? What evidence show that Shadow didn't want Amy to know? The trash can came through! That feels right. You just organized my thoughts. Oh, here we go again. Oh, 65! Holy! Ah! Oh, no, don't get it, don't. How did I get that on the first try? Also, hey, MT. And yeah, Orsk was pointing that out as a possibility pretty early on. You went rooting for the trash? Oh, and welcome to the call as well, MT.
Yes, it is I.
Huh? What is that? We found this in the trash bin next to the printer. It's a band's ticket website. Tails, don't! Ah! This is Hot Honey's website! No way, I love them! Hot Honey? It's the band I'm currently obsessed with. Jeremy B is my current favorite. All of the members have B after their name? Yes, isn't it cute? I haven't gone to any of their shows yet to see them, though.
Our tickets are really hard to get. You have to be ready online at a specific time, and they sell out in minutes. So the question becomes, why was this paper found in the train car Shadow was stationed in? Watch yourself, Fox. The situation is becoming much clearer. I don't know how Tails figured things out so soon, but I see where he's heading. The printout of the Hot Honey's fan ticket website exists because Shadow was buying tickets for Amy. What? Shadow, is this true? Are you trying to get me concert tickets for my birthday? I've done a poor job hiding the surprise, it seems. Yes! Yes, I'm trying to get you concert tickets for your birthday. Shadow! I used that printer earlier and found out it's difficult to manage. When logging onto the website, did you print the home page by accident? Oh, yes, that's exactly what happened. I'm not fantastic with computers, admittedly. I can't believe this. After I accused you of murder. Spill everything, Shadow. The cat's out of the bag. I want to know everything. Fine. The surprise is ruined anyway. Oof. Probably our fault here. Sorry. That's all a detective's job is, I suppose. When I arrived on this train, I realized everyone else had a gift except for me. Worried for my social status, I immediately began brainstorming ideas inside the computer. I remembered Amy had never seen Hot Honey live and looked it up. That's when I accidentally printed the homepage. The concert tickets weren't actually on sale, I realized, but would be available soon. Is that the appointment you kept speaking of? The time that you were able to actually buy the concert tickets? Precisely. I haven't purchased the tickets yet. I knew I had to keep Amy away while I waited to buy the tickets, so I began locking all the doors. For the safety of everyone, I handed out keys so they could get in and out, telling them not to let anyone through. It didn't work. Amy still managed to make it here somehow. It's because the conductor gave me this. This key opens up any door on the train. I've gone through every locked door with ease. The plan's fatal flaw. The birthday key. I should have guessed. It's a well-known privilege. Shadow, your gesture is so sweet. And after I accused you, too. How about this? Let's buy the tickets later and make it up to you. And to make it up to you, you can come with me. I don't know if... Too late. It's happening. I can't wait. The show of a lifetime. Are they giving us a little bit of Shadow Amy ship fuel here?
Seems like it.
Oh, those sneaky devils.
Well, we need to ship Amy, but the thing is, we can't canonically do it. How else do we do it? Sega storyboarding team looks over at Sonic. Can't ship him if he's dead. Pulls out knife. But alas, the plot twist. Yeah. Zombie Sonic comes back.
Oh, let's not have Zombie Sonic come back. The Sonali shippers are going to be just trying hanging this over the Son Amy shippers' heads for at least a couple of months.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised. Complexity 3 caves with oxygen-rich atmosphere is a terrible decision.
Oh, good point, Hetty. We've already had Werewolf Sonic, so Zombie Sonic not that much of a stretch.
True. Jeez, I barely remember playing that game way back when.
I actually enjoyed it. I did enjoy the Werehog stages for the most part.
Oh, it was more in the fact of I never owned the game. I played it at a friend's house.
Ah.
It was more that way.
Fine. Happy birthday, Amy. I expect lots of picture from the concerts, you two. Seems the mystery of Shadow's locked doors has finally reached the end. I can't blame my source for all this. That wasn't a hot tip at all.
leading me to believe Shadow was behind everything. My credibility as a journalist reporter down the drain! Amy, I am curious. Who is the source for your, big scoop? I would like to know as well. Sorry, strictly confidential. My credibility may be shot, but my principles must stay intact. I have a strong feeling I know exactly who your source is. But we need to investigate one last area, the conductor's car. I'll come with you. I'd love to know who's been dragging my name through the mud. And I'll join as well. Time to see this through to the end. We're more than happy to have you both. Nate, I hate to say it, but I believe our investigation is finally coming to a close. The pieces are coming together. The full picture is becoming clearer and clearer. Let's end this, Tails. We'll pin down Sonic's murderer for good. Right on, then let's do it. Ready to go to the conductor car? Let's finish this. It's now or never. Should really sort out my evidence before I continue. In my short time working on this train, I haven't visited the conductor car yet. Feels empty. Wait, where's the conductor? That's odd. I haven't seen him throughout the train at all. Last we saw was when he left the dining car. Something clearly happened here. Nothing we can't figure out. Come on, time to investigate. Let's crack on. Did this fall over when the train sped up? Not sure. Wait, what's it say on the mug? A cup of joe in your hand, wife by your side, paradise. Alright, we get it. He loves his wife. You know, I'm alright. I don't need to check the trash bin. You're satisfied with finding a clue here before, huh? I know they always say always check the trash bin, but I'm good. I'll go out on a high note. This robot arm's been completely torn off. Yeah, how creepy. That arm is powerful. It'd be tough to break out of its grip. A lot of people here have the strength to tear this off, but the question is, why? A confrontation definitely occurred in this room. We should log this. Aye, aye, sir. I've noticed these screens throughout the entire train. Yeah, they're used to show information and advertisements. They're nice. The picture's really clear. I'd watch a full movie on one. I saw a slide that said happy birthday, Amy. That was so cute. The next ad being for nasal medication was a little jarring, though. The high quality screens probably didn't do that ad any favors. Not at all. Perhaps too much detail. I didn't realize that these robot arms could also drive the train. Yeah, but they can't access every function on the train like the conductor can. Did they teach you how to drive it? Oh, no, just how to work the microwave. I recognize some of these functions. Maybe I could drive the train. I would completely trust you to drive the train. Same, actually. It's true. You could drive this train flawlessly. Haha, guys! A vent! It's a large one. Seems like at least one person could fit through. Not a problem for me, but I'm not sure how you'd get up there. Wait, why wouldn't it be a problem for you? Yes, MT. A vent. Sus.
I would have verbally made the comment, but you were reading everything aloud.
I mean, it's a visual novel, so it means I gotta narrate to make it things, to make it nice. Oh, the tails, right? What's this? someone playing darts? It's not a throwing dart, that's a blow dart. Someone brought a weapon onto this train. That shouldn't be possible. Tails is right. The train detects any weapons on a passenger before letting them aboard. Let's make a note of this. I think we found enough clues. Let's talk to Amy and solve this once and for all. Wow, the conductor looks so young in his uniform. He's been here a long time. After 32 years, he's told me he's finally retiring. He says he's headed to Spagonia with his wife, and I hope they have a great trip. 32 years is a long time. I wish them a lot of happiness. May any future sorrow be fleeting. Yeah, I wish that too. A microphone. We can talk to the whole train with this. Should I say something? Start beatboxing, or if you can hear this, your armpits stink. Oh, you're reaching for the microphone? If you can hear this, your armpits stink. My armpits certainly do not. They're clean. I'm sure they are, Tails. Was just being silly. Perhaps not the audience for that sort of joke. Okay. Beatboxing. Hey, why are you reaching for the mic? Just, offering our guests some musical entertainment. That was impressive, Nate. Thank you for sharing. Anything else in here? Well, you do think you have enough evidence for me to call everyone here? It's high time we named a suspect. What do you think, Nate? Ready to solve this case? Let's do this! Hello everyone, this is the birthday girl speaking. Please report to the conductor car at once. Wonderful to have you all here. Tails and I are ready to announce our prime suspect. With assistance from May. Why hasn't Sonic shown up? Vector! Real quick, can you come with me to get Sonic? He must still be pretending to be dead, lazy bum. Ready? Let's go get him! Let me tell you, darlings, this has been a delight. A delight? The air in here is so intense, I love it. Nothing like the thrill of a mystery. The train has so many amenities, I feel so catered to. Admittedly, I've been having a lot of fun myself. The amusement of a chase. I see why you're a detective outside this. I see why you're a detective outside this mystery, SBO. You and I love a good thrill, it seems. But on this train, I am but a humble poet. I'd be willing to do an event like this again. It says here the train does escape rooms as well. I love escape rooms. Count me in. I'm so glad everyone's having a good time. Maybe we could ride a train just to relax sometime? Yeah, that'd be fun too. And that scream probably means what we were suspecting from the get-go. I am not going to try and give a full-blooded, blood-curdling Amy Rose scream. I cannot reach that level.
Capital A, 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 capital H, exclamation point, so on and so forth.
What in the world?
Stream was behind on my end.
Gotta love stream delay.
My apologies.
No worries, no worries. That's Amy's voice. Quick, where's Amy? He's not responding to us. Sonic! Sonic! What? Is he hurt? Why isn't he moving? Sonic! Sonic, can you hear us? He's banged up. If there is a pulse, it's weak. Set him down, Victor. Make sure his head is propped up. I'll help you. I knew one of you would take it this too far. Which one of you did this to Sonic? On my birthday, no less! Could this really have been one of us? There's no one else here, Knuckles! So I'll ask again. Which one of you did this? This is inexcusable. Sonic's hurt. I'm going to expose the monster who did this. Tails is not having it. I thought Sonic could handle anything, but somehow he met his match. I'm going to help you get to the bottom of this, Tails. Absolutely. Me too. Same. We're going to figure out exactly what happened in this room and punish the one responsible. So Sonic, he really was hurt this whole time and I did nothing. If I'm righting my wrong, I must take down the murderer. Tails, Nate, I have a big question to ask. Who in this room did this? Who killed Sonic the Hedgehog? That's what I'm thinking, Hetty. I'm thinking it's the conductor.
The other thing that kind of caught my detail was 32 years. I may have done a little bit of fact checking outside and double checked that Sonic is roughly 36 years old. Since I believe the character was first introduced. And if you also inspected the image of the conductor on the right-hand side of the screen, roughly same color and roughly kind of same appearance as Sonic, maybe this conductor had a grudge. That's all I got, though.
Yeah, my biggest thing that's leading me towards the conductor is the fact that we were able to find a blow dart in the conductor's cabin, and considering that the robot arms and the systems in this train automatically detect and remove weapons when it's brought on by a passenger. That means the only way a weapon can be brought on this train is if an employee brought it in.
Oh man, that might just need to be something put a little into consideration. That's probably not anything significant.
And the robot arms do not listen to me. They only listen to and follow the orders of one person on this train, the conductor.
Dun, dun, dun.
But so far, it's only giving me some of the crew, the passengers to go for. So, technically, the only other person who could potentially do it is Amy, because she was allowed to keep her Pico Pico hammer because of birthday girl privileges. Who to accuse?
Maybe it's a case of exhaust everything. This is me delving into game design, but
Yeah, Hetty's bringing up the point that tails can fit in the vents.
Maybe they put enough information on the table across the board to make it where, like, oh, you can suspect anyone. I don't know.
I mean, the whole thing we've been doing so far is going and trying to shore up check everyone's alibis. Knuckles and Vector were fighting to get the high score on the arcade cabinet for Super Monkey Ball.
Oh, very nice nod to another Sega property.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, SBO is one of the ones that's harder to fully verify because only one person saw him, and then he was alone for a portion of the time. He was supposedly reading a book in a tucked away part of the library behind a bookcase where no one could really see him.
Anything notable about the library itself?
There is a secret passage there that goes to the lounge car.
And where was Sonic found originally?
In the dining car. Yeah. Yeah, Hetty is saying that to be realistic, we have to think Rouge, Shadow, Amy, SBO, or Tails. Saying we don't know if the storeroom had a vent.
I'm guessing Tails' alibi was he was in the storeroom.
In the storeroom and unconscious. Because Amy was supposedly the first one who woke up after the train ramped up speed. And we just got knocked into the storeroom and knocked out. Well, save the game. I'll save one more time to be safe. So, yeah.
The ramp up in speed. Sonic accidentally went too fast.
Yeah, so another thing, we don't know where the conductor is. Because we've been through the entire train and we've not seen the conductor. And yeah, like Hayes said, the dart was found under the control chair. I feel like the conductor is the most likely one. So we have to make an accusation. That's an interesting idea, Hetty. Sonic wanted to make the train go fast, and the arms tried to dart him and to make him stop, and he broke out of the arm, injuring himself. This isn't going to progress though until we make an accusation. So who do we accuse? Got the game saved, so we can always save scum and go back and see if we and pick a different one if we end up picking wrong.
Save scumming. The bread and butter of any visual novel game.
Mm-hmm.
And XCOM, but that's XCOM.
Yeah, XCOM.
It's just called saving.
Yeah.
There is no scumming to it. Okay, it's crossfire.
I think I'm gonna go in with Amy for this first attempt.
No, this was very obvious a clear motive because she knew about Shadow ordering the concerts the whole time, thus feeding harder into the shippers.
Yeah, I mean,
Honestly, that would be like the most meta joke they could do.
Yeah, I mean, so far the. Oh yeah, and Sonic forgot to get her a present, so she got pissed off and whacked him.
You did not buy Amy a present. You have been sentenced to death.
That can't be right. Either Tails or I can be the murderer. Sorry, let me pick again. Okay, so now. Yep, they turned that down. So is it going to be one where I have to go through them all? Let's try Espio. Espio, you were the one to murder Sonic, weren't you? I did no such thing, my young friend. But if it's a battle of wits you wish, I would love to discuss things. Let's discuss. What? What the? You're accusing Espio? We already talked about this. The man was reading. You have nothing. Restating Espio's alibi would be helpful for everyone, I think. Espio was locked in the library car reading. He only had access to the saloon car during the murder. However, new evidence has come to light that needs to be addressed. New evidence? Oh, that's right. Nate, could you fill everyone in? What did we find that brings into question Espio's alibi? We discovered a hidden passage. Espio could have left the library at any time because Tails and I found a hidden passage from the library car to the lounge car.
But he died in the dining car.
In the lounge, the hidden passage exits behind the wardrobe. I feel lucky we even found it. Not only would Espio avoid any locked doors, but that would put him in the car just before this one. You have no evidence I used any secret passage. I answered all of your questions without flaw. I was reading the entire time, remember? It's true, you didn't miss a question. But I think Nay and I can explain that too. Nay? How did Espio know everything in the training manual he was reading? A ninja like him speeds reads. Espio is a ninja. He's fluent in 17 different languages and remarkably disciplined. What are you getting at? You picked a random book from the shelf and memorized it. Just to guarantee yourself a clean alibi. What? That's absurd. Memorizing a whole book. I know this is a talented bunch, but that seems like a lot. I don't know, it is plausible. Espio is particularly skilled. I've known Espio a long time. He once speed read a book I was reading just to spoil the ending for me. Dick move, Espio! Dick move!
To be fair, it is Knuckles we're talking about here, so... Is it that hard?
Yeah.
But he is kind of one of the more self-aware characters, at least, in, I believe, in what, Boom Canon? Yes, I have seen some of the jokes.
Yeah.
Some of the very meta jokes about that show.
Yeah, that show is really freaking amazing. If I'm right, and SBO quickly memorized a book before entering the hidden passage, then SBO could have met Sonic in the conductor's car where he was murdered. Since we're only talking what ifs, let me throw something at you. How was I supposed to know about the hidden passage? It's hidden. That's right. How could SBO have even known it was there? You say it yourself, kid. You're lucky to even find the passage. Nay and I might not have evidence to answer the question, but we know someone who does, Nay. Who here has evidence to show SBO knew about the hidden passage? Ooh, another one. Save in a different spot. So. Oh, yeah, it might be a Rouge thing. So, got the save, so let's try Rouge. Rouge, we need to see those blueprints. Blueprints? You stole blueprints? Whatever, I already used it to discover more treasures. Came up cold. You can have it. This right here is a blueprint to the entire train. SBO could have easily used this to find the hidden passage. What makes you think I ever saw those blueprints? Rouge had them. Well, Nate, do you have an answer for him? How could SBO have seen those blueprints? SBO found them before Rouge did. Rouge, where did you find the blueprints? Oh, the library car. It was stuffed with brochures. I checked the saloon car first, but found the blueprints after leaving. So that means SBO had time to find the blueprints and discover the hidden passage. In my theory, SBO looked at the blueprints and used the hidden passage to get to Sonic. Within Amy's guidelines, the murderer can kill a single participant however they choose. Logistics are still vague, but Nate and I have evidence on how Sonic was murdered. I'm unsure how much harm SBO caused Sonic, but Nate and I have evidence on how it was done. Oh, this is rich. Pray tell. If I murdered Sonic, how did I do it? Okay, now to form my argument. Kind of focus your close name. What would Sonic do? Oh boy, here we go. How many rings? 60 rings. This is gonna be a rough one. Ah. Oh crap! Oh! This blow dart was found here in the conductor room. Ooh. I believe SBO used this to knock Sonic unconscious. Ah, so you mean Sonic might just be knocked out? I'm unsure. He's more banged up than what a blow dart would do. According to Amy's rules, a blow dart counts as a kill for the murder mystery. My theory, therefore, is plausible. Plausible, you say? Then why are there so many holes in it? You deny the allegations? Of course I do. Let me present the first fatal flaw. If I knocked out Sonic in the conductor's car, then how was Sonic found in the dining car? Oh, shoot, that's a good point. Tails was onto something, I'm sure of it. I locked all the doors and Espio didn't have a key. He would have had to take the hidden passage back. If he took the hidden passage back, he'd end up back in the library. Then I know another way it could have been done. We do? What piece of evidence do we need to take a closer look at? Ah! Whoa, you jerks! Ah!
They popping some nasty wombo combos on you.
And even the game went big oof. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Alright, let's take a look. Oh. Yay! If Espio didn't take the secret passage to get to the dining car, then what route did he take to get Sonic there? There's a path above the conductor car, and it goes all the way to the dining car. Huh? I didn't even see that area. Is that some sort of long attic? According to these blueprints, there's a hidden path in the ceiling that leads to the dining car. Perhaps you can access it through the vent over there. The vent, of course! That must be the entrance to the path! Allow me to check it out. My word. There is a path back here. And a track. A track? Huh? A track for the robot arms, I think. This must be the path the arms take to move throughout the train. So you're saying... I somehow fit with Sonic in that vent and took him to the dining car. Tails
You are a smart kid, so I know you realize we both couldn't fit up there. SVO's right, this is feeling flimsy, Tails. I need an answer. My name's getting dragged around here. How on earth do I get Sonic through that vent? Okay, where are you gonna hit me with this time? Ah! Ah! Stop! Ah! That hurts. This is going to be rough.
Hello. Hey, Nate, you still there?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I
He's
got
doing
my
a little mini game.
Oh, okay. Well, I got my my new computer there, and I'm just trying to get the drivers for it, and I've been having a little bit of issues with it. So how exactly do I go about getting the NVIDIA graphics drivers? Because I'm on their website and it's being a little wonky.
Okay, this wasn't a bad run.
Should be able to like download like a manager of some form from the NVIDIA website.
Yeah, I haven't really seen their one.
Yeah, you should be able to just download them.
Okay, so just... Yeah, 'cause I'm on their actual website, I'm in the download drivers section or not. It's giving me like a list of like different products, and I'm not really seeing one that fits what I got.
Well,
So I didn't know if they had like
a.
Huh?
What graphics card do you have?
It's a 1070 GTX.
Just a sec.
Thank you, my buddy.
Well, they have a system driver, like, there's a manager where you just straight up will manage your driver stuff for you.
Oh, do you know the name of that one?
Let me see, do I have to... Should be NVIDIA GeForce...
Yep.
Actually, I need to update my drivers.
That's appropriate.
And hey, Pie Chick, welcome to the stream. Oh, this is going to be a...
You got this, Nay, you just have to believe.
Jesus, they're not pulling out any stuff and getting in the game.
Ah! Ah! Ow! Please let this be the last one. Ah!
Well, this run is officially borked. Yes, they want 70!
Also, on top of the new system, there now I also got an Oculus system. So yay, I can do VR stuff now. It's the Oculus Touch, I believe.
Oh, like you got a VR headset?
Yep, I got a full VR system with the 3 little towers, the 2 handheld things, and the actual goggles themselves. So the guy that sold me the system I got there now, he was also looking to sell his VR stuff.
Ah.
So basically, I bought a 3 to 4 year old desktop computer there now, and the VR setup there now, all for about $900. So pretty darn good steal.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
I got it! I got it! Saving! Don't want to do that again! If it's not a broken robot arm, right? Clearly a fight broke out here, and one of these robot arms was a casualty. But what if one of the robot arms actually caught Sonic? Knuckles said there was a track the robot arms use that continues through the vent. A robot arm could have grabbed Sonic passed out from the blow dart and carried him to the dining car. Could that be true? Take a look at Sonic. He's clearly banged up. Could a fight have been between Sonic and the robot arms? I can see that. Those arms do look powerful. Sonic doesn't fall easy. But if he's woozy from a blow dart, the arms could have gotten him. Interesting theory tales. But you have to admit, these are a lot of coincidences. I might not be able to link everything directly to Espio yet, but I have found one inconsistency. What kind of inconsistency? Someone here received false information, and I believe that information came from Espio. Who received that information? Amy Rose. Amy, you received a hot scoop, did you not? I think it's time you told us where that scoop came from. Tails, you're right. Espio lied to me! Espio told me Shadow was locking doors to trap Sonic. We found out that Shadow's trying to keep me from discovering my birthday surprise. That scoop came from you, Espio? No, of course not. Amy must have misheard me. Misheard you? Yes. I said, Sonic's going to get trapped with all these locked doors. I was just looking out for my fellow passenger's safety. I didn't blame Shadow. I don't know, Espio. What? The evidence might not be airtight, but there's a lot being thrown at you that makes sense. I have to agree. You want us to believe you were lazily reading the whole time? While you were stationed in the room with a hidden passage.
And now you're lying to me on my birthday of all days? I believe the murderer used the train's controls to move Sonic from the conductor car to the dining car, and lied to Amy, casting further blame on Shadow, for no other reason than to cause doubt and confusion. When examining everyone's alibis, one clearly stands out as the weakest. I believe it's clear to everyone that it only could have been one person. It was you, SBO! You were the one who murdered Sonic the Hedgehog. Hey guys. Sonic, you're okay! Sonic? And just as we solved the mystery, Espio was the murderer. Right. Espio jumped me in the conductor car. Got it! Dang it, you got me. A blow dart, though? Really? It's non-lethal poison. You'll just be sleepy for a while. Great, I could use a nap. Oh wait, there's something important. Espio left me there. Something important? I need everyone to listen. The train's a badnik. Sonic, are you feeling alright? Do you need to lie back down? No, we all need to get off this train. We're not safe. What? When I arrived at the conductor car, the conductor was already here. He was so excited to tell me all about the features of the train. But what he was telling me, I had a bad feeling. I asked to see the power source. The conductor hadn't even seen it. When we took a look, we realized the train's powered by a flicky. A flicky? A tiny animal? There's only one person twisted enough to use a flicky as the power source. Dr. Eggman! I told the conductor the train needed to be destroyed. He refused. The way the conductor was describing it's more than just a simple badnik. It's the conductor's friend. The train is his co-conductor. You're not serious. He certainly didn't tell me that in the interview. Right as we saw the flicky, I felt a sting in my shoulder. It was the blow dart from Espio. Espio left. The lights in the room started to glow red. Hey, stop! What are you doing? I knew something was wrong and stood up. The arms came for me next. I spin dashed right through the robot arm and sliced it off the rail it was on. Wow. I'm amazed he was able to do any of that this poisoned. But another robot arm managed to grab me and pin me to the floor. The conductor screamed as the arms approached him, but I was hit quite a bit before it all got to me. No! Everyone, I have something to admit. I murdered Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, we already knew that. The situation has gotten so serious. Why would you not just tell us? I thought that's how these murder games worked. You shoot someone with a blow dart, they die. Are you crazy? It's just a make-believe game. No one should get hit with a blow dart. I was just following the rules. See? Use this blow dart on Sonic stationed in the conductor car. It is laced with a non-lethal sleeping agent. Thank you again for choosing the Mirage Express. Staff. What is that? It says, use this blow dart on Sonic stationed in the conductor car. It is laced with a non-lethal sleeping agent. Thank you again for choosing the Mirage Express. Staff. What is this? Instructions? I was given the blow dart along with that card. It's signed Staff. Who gave this to you? Come to think of it, one of the robotic arms handed it to me. Weapons shouldn't be allowed on this train. What is the larger picture here? Who instructed those arms to attack? Who do you think, Amy? Who or what? Nate, who do you think attacked Sonic and handed Espio the blow dart?
MT, check Illusion Gallery.
So we've got either the conductor or the train itself. The train. I believe something's been orchestrating things behind the scenes. Something wanted Sonic out of the picture and for a good while, so I think the train itself is plotting something. First we learn the train's a badnik, and now it's out to get us. Once again, you keep saying the most ridiculous nonsense. You're seriously convinced the train has it out to get us? I don't know what the train's full intent is, but clearly it's been tampering in our murder mystery game. Train! Uh-oh, Amy's on the warpath. Come out and show yourself! Amy, it's my birthday and I don't need you messing with it! Amy's hitting the wall with her hammer. I'm with you, Amy. This train can have it. Come on, there's gotta be another way to get the train's attention. Wait, what was that? What did you two do? Is that the conductor? Here, I can get him down. Don't touch him. Is the train talking? Of course I can talk. You fools were too distracted playing your little game to figure it out. You were right, weren't we? What are you plotting? I'm taking all of you to Eggman's base. Where you will rot. Eggman! After I deliver your annoying party right to his egg fortress. Annoying? The conductor and I will be free to laugh and play games. Ride the open rails like we always planned. What are you? Enough! The train's picking up speed. Everyone grab something! Which one of these buttons turns the train off? Whoa! Sonic! Stay put until we arrive. At this point, Hetty, that would turn out to be the case, and I would not be surprised. Goodbye! No, no! I can't keep my footing. A bunch of evidence is falling out of my pockets. My head, Tails? Amy? Is anyone here? Hello? Hello? No need to yell, bud. Sonic! I'm so sorry.
Are you okay? Hanging in there. Seems like the train's arms threw us back into the dining car. But where's everyone else? Great question. But for now, are you alright? Sonic the Hedgehog asking about me? I'm doing amazing! Wow, amazing, huh? You might have to share a bit of that enthusiasm with me. I, might have overcompensated there. Let's get our bearings and take a look around. Good idea. Lead the way. Hey, one of those robotic arms are here too. Yeah, it swiped at me. Best to leave it alone. The train's definitely mad at us. Good call. We gotta get out of here before that arm swipes at us again. That yellow glow is chilling. I miss when it was just showing us the weather. Well, that's better than the yellow glow, I guess. Eggman. Hello? Hello? Anyone there? Why is no one responding to me? I missed the yellow glow already. You got some nerve showing up here, egghead. You spiky blue pest. Seems you've finally taken passage on one of my passenger trains. You created this train? Who the heck are you? Don't talk to me. Ah, sorry that. I certainly didn't talk about you in my interview. My involvement isn't well known, civilian. The infrastructure in your towns just wasn't cutting it. If I were to build Eggman Land, these problems would need sorting out. So I courageously got involved. I converted some cargo trains into passenger trains for the sake of the public. It's just more useful for future schemes. Let me guess. Another death egg, Dr. Predictable? The people fear giant spheres. It's science. Let's cut to the chase. Where are our friends? Judging by my security cameras, your pathetic friends are all locked up in the cars that they were stationed in. Seems you managed to make the train quite upset. Did you not know this was happening? Heavens no! I'm only now getting caught up. I'm far too busy to notice what a passenger train is up to. Eggman. You see, the capability of a badnik is normally very basic. Just kill Sonic the Hedgehog. But for our luxury train, I wanted to be sure things ran without my supervision, and report to me if any of you happened aboard. This train's capability of intellectual thought is extraordinary, a feat only accomplished by my genius. So this confirms it. The train really is sentient. Suffice to say, your capture is inevitable. You're on a train that desires nothing more than to deliver you all to me. There's no way we can get this game without Eggman making an appearance. See, I got to thinking. I needed to manufacture motivation beyond programming. I like to make my badniks compete against one another from time to time. It's good for productivity. So, I instituted a bounty upon my army of badniks. First to capture you pathetic creatures gets a generous reward. The train wants to deliver us to Eggman? For a reward? Most of my robots ask for something simple, like my autograph or whatever. But a highly intelligent train, it may ask for something more interesting. As much as I like reward programs, are you done blabbering, Doc? You can never just win silently, can you? When you're dragged to my base, you'll regret the day you ever crossed me, Hedgehog.
I already do. Get lost. Ciao. He always knows how to get under my skin. This is tough. The train is the motivation, and being made by Eggman, it's no doubt powerful. Not to mention we're all separated. What am I supposed to think? The train purposely had Sonic knocked out so it could deliver us to Eggman. This whole time we were all in danger and I went along with it. Sonic was really hurt. The conductor's been captured. Should I have been more assertive earlier? I should have done more. Am I at fault here? I knew Sonic was hurt all along. Hey! I can tell the situation's getting to you. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I get it. The road's getting tough. It's easy to question the decisions that got you here. But when the negative thoughts hit you, let it pass and keep living. I need you here, helping me think through this before I do something rash. See, I'm one of those sleep before you think kind of guys. Okay, you're right. Sonic actually having a bit of character development? Actually realizing, oh, I have a tendency to rush in and that makes things worse sometimes. Bravo, Sonic! Let's keep moving forward and make things right. Breathe. Okay. Sonic realizing he is an idiot. We gotta get to that conductor's car before the train arrives at Eggman's base. The doors have been heavily fortified. How do we get through? Believe in yourself. No matter the obstacle, I know you have what it takes to figure it out. The entire day, Tails and I have been asking ourselves, what would Sonic do? So, what would you do? What would I do? Well, I'd speed through head-on and rescue our friends by any means necessary. Here, stand back! Wow, with one big wind-up, Sonic's spin dash was fast enough to get the door open. Now the road's clear. Nothing can stop us. Better hold on to your pants. I don't think we'll be getting another break after this. Ready to go? Let's do it! That's the spirit. Let's go find our friends. To the conductor car to end this mystery. Uh-oh. One of these again. Alright, our friends are locked up in the cars ahead. In my last adventure, maxing out my ring count gave me an extra boost of speed. If I can grab enough rings, I should be fast enough to bust through the next door too. Ready? Let's do this! Not enough rings. Gotta try again. Only 50 rings. But we might have to do this for multiple cars. Ow! Trying to get those item boxes. Just wait till I see Eggman. I'm gonna clobber him. You gotta deal with the trade first. Come on, let's go. Ew. You all came for us. Of course, but let's move. The train wants to take us prisoner and earn a reward. My reward is to get off this stupid train. Let's go.
Thank you, MP.
Sonic, it's about time. I thought you were supposed to be fast, Sonic. Gotta move. You two ready? Always. Let's boogie. Comic cosplay? No, that does not ring a bell. They locked Amy and Tails in the conductor's car. Say no more, let's go! Sonic! Sonic, you're here! This is no way to treat the birthday girl. You're right, I'm ready to stop this train. Time to finish this. Excellent work trapping these pests. Now hurry to me. I must properly dispose of them to begin my plans for Eggman Land. And probably another Death Egg. Ooh. Don't tell Ernest and the robots or don't teleport us to the future. I gotta go with the don't turn us into robots. Gold reference to Sat AM, Robotnik, and robotization. Oh, haven't done that in a while. Maybe I will turn you all to robots to give Sage some new toys to play with. Shut it, Eggman! Don't disappoint me, train. Hurry it up! I will not fail. My wish will be granted. Your wish? Oh, you mean the bounty? I don't care what you call it. Just bring me those overgrown mammals. Eggman. I must get my wish. I will not fail. Is this everyone? Get ready. We're taking this thing down. Oh. None of you could possibly understand. We promised to be together our whole lives. How could he just leave like it was nothing? What do you mean? The conductor? He's retiring. You just have to accept that. My wish will keep us together forever. That's what being friends is all about. You can't force someone to be friends with you. That's messed up. Shut up. Just shut up. Yeah, I think we're at final boss time. Eggman, Eggman, can you hear me? My wish, my wish, my wish! Make the conductor never leave me! Let us be friends forever! The kind of friends who would never leave each other! Why would he betray me? Yeah! Ooh. Yeah. Conductor! You promised me! You promised! Let him speak! Unhand him! Train, stop this! When I told you we'd be with each other forever, I was a much younger man. I'm getting old. I'm tired. Excuses! How dare you abandon me? I'll be lonely. So lonely. Why must you insist loneliness upon me? No, stop. What are you doing to me? Please don't make me do this. We have to rescue the conductor if we ever want to stop this train. Oh, yay! Ow! Ay, this is gonna be woof! Ooh. I think I got it. The flicky! A flicky? It's just like the lore card when my ex-best friend left the detective board to join Dr. Eggman. So this really is a badnik. Stakes rise every second, huh? We gotta save him! On it!
Let's show our full power. Yeah, lore the lore card they received for their roles in the murder mystery. What? Oh, what? Yeah! This is not... You're gonna make me work for this. Ah. Oh crap! Oh! So close to the end. Ow! Damn it! Missed the item box. Okay, come on. We can do this, Sonic. No. Yeah, this is good. That's a forked run. Why do I keep on missing that that item box? Ah. You can do this. Okay, gonna skip the item boxes on this one.
Nicely done.
Just be delivered to Eggman already. What about my happiness? Your happiness comes at the expense of others. Last I checked, that's being called selfish. Me? Selfish? How dare you? 100 rings! Ah! Oh. Not always. I'm gonna have to basically make a perfect run through this. No, no, no! No! I'll grab the flicky. It's over! Time to pay for ruining my birthday! And that is why you don't want to piss off Amy Rose. Yep, Amy is pissed! The train is slowing down. Great hit, Amy. It was pretty great, wasn't it? That's what you get when you mess with my special day. I just couldn't bear to see you go. I'm sorry for the trouble. I think our work here is done. Now let's get off this thing! Thank you. Goodbye, my friend. I may be leaving the rails, but I assure you I'll never forget our time together. Whew! We did it! Well, I'll say I've never been on a train like that before. This universe has a unique way of doing things. Watch your step, watch your step. A bit of a dent. If that's what you want to call it. It's over. The mystery of Sonic the Hedgehog's murder is officially over. Maybe next birthday, we just ask Vanilla to make dinner. Oh, you don't love parties where by the end someone tries to kill you? I think I'm actually going to miss this group's unhinged way of thinking. Oh, the conductor's wife! Honey, you're late. I've been waiting here for hours. You'd honestly never believe what happened. So I won't even try. I'm just glad you're here. Quick, we leave for Spaghetti in the morning and you need to pack. I'll pack faster than the wind. I need this vacation something terrible. And I need you home. Happy first day of retirement, dear. Seems the conductor is more than ready to begin his retirement after this ordeal. I'm happy for them both. Oh, who's this? An old friend, I think. Well, they're a cutie, that's for sure. Ah, the Flicky. So they still get to be friends, even though the Flicky, the train is it's no longer a Badnik train. Seems that Flicky found a friend. Great job saving that little guy, SBO. It was the least I could do. Sonic, everyone, I sincerely apologize for the trouble that I caused. Don't be. You were just following what you thought was the game. It's hard to know what I would have done in the same situation. I wouldn't have hit someone with a blow dart. Seriously, a dart? It would have been hard to get close to you otherwise, Mr. Speed of Sound. Regardless, I am sorry. We're cool, and now that we're all safe, it was fun. This group has a wild idea of fun. Boy, am I starving. I forgot we never ate. With all the clatter, I completely forgot I was hungry. Me too. I was distracted playing detective. I thought you could have seen me, Sonic. I was finding clues, presenting evidence, poking holes in alibis. Sonic? Wait, where'd he go? Everyone, guess what? This station has a bakery, and look what I bought! Ah, a birthday cake! I mean, when you're involved in this kind of things, get really, especially when you get turned into a life or death situation, being hungry can be something that can kind of slip from your mind. Like, just giving Knuckles the benefit of the doubt here. Happy birthday, Amy! To the confident, unshakable, and radiant Amy Rose. To an adventure of a birthday, darling. A memorable party every year. To a fun birthday. A ride from start to finish. May our friendship grow stronger each celebration.
I admire your tenacity. May you never lose your vivacity. Happy birthday to Amy and her sparkling pertinacity. Happy birthday! I'm not smart enough to know pertinacity is a word. We love you, Amy. Happy birthday! You guys! We almost got murdered by a lonely train, but I wouldn't trade these adventures for anything. Never in a million years. You guys won't ever leave me, right? I wouldn't dream of it. Now let's have some cake. Yeah, please, dig in, everyone. Yay! I hope it's chocolate.
You're kidding me.
Wait, what?
Just look at the stream. Oh my gosh, that's actually pretty great.
Sage and Metal Sonic with a little flag, little party hats and a "Let's Go Dad" t-shirt. That train's never making it here, is it? Orbot, prepare a bath! The happy rubber duck or the angry one? Angry! Sour choice, your evilness. Shut it! And that's my story of when I met Sonic and his friends. Entangled in their lives for a fleeting moment and then back to things as they were. Seize realized Eggman was running the train system and fought back to seize control. Everything's squeaky clean now. As for me, Okay, quit the job or stick with the gig.
Quit.
Stick with the gig.
Because I can see quit the job because after a shitty first day like that, getting drafted into a life or death thing like that, especially finding out Eggman's the one behind the railroad system, yeah, I can see if someone wanted to do that. At the same time, I can also see stick with the game because I survived the worst day of work possible.
Also, think of the publicity. You solved the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, the fastest blue man alive. And thwarted an evil plot from Eggman on your first day. Think on what I can do for you.
Oh yeah, that's. Oh yeah, gotta sell it. Conductor, no, I'm going all the way to the top. Upper management, baby. Hey, you think you can do a better job than me? You've never managed to outsmart Eggman. I pull that off now. What do you got that can top that? So we got two for quit, and one for stick with the gig. Any other votes?
I mean, I would quit.
And I can't save here because we're past the point of no return, so...
Clearly, what you need to do is go through, make a choice, then redo the entire boss fight, and then check the other one.
Yeah, I can't save or load from here.
I know, I'm joking.
So...
Quit.
Well, looks like oh, we're heading his stick. We're now tied up.
Oh boy, now we gotta call in a tiebreaker.
Yes, Nate's tiebreaker.
Fuck.
Nay, I'm gonna ask the viewers for what I should do. Viewers perfectly ties up. Nay, wait, no.
You know what? Screw it. Stick with it.
Okay, that's one vote. Change to stick. And then I'll stick with the game. And then practice my singing or won millions in the lottery.
Oh, okay. I mean, you were pretty lucky to survive that encounter, though. So I could swing it through one. Gosh dang.
Lottery.
And after all that, I managed to fly to space, now run a local supermarket.
Okay, now we're just getting silly. Like, you started off pretty realistic. I mean, that's saying something considering you had lottery in there. And now, now you're getting a little absurd.
I mean, yeah, if you survive a day like that and actually decide to stay with the job, I think, yeah, first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to buy a lottery ticket because I'm feeling super freaking lucky right now. But, space? Anyone want to go to space?
Space.
Space!
Yeah, that's just been my life. And that is it. That is the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog.
I like how they just tack on this extra stuff at the end, like, yep, I did some really cool things. Yep, that's it.
Okay, this is now going to become one of my longer streams because if you count the a little over half an hour I did at the beginning of all this to finish up Call of Juarez Gunslinger, because, you know, yesterday's stream got interrupted partway through because of bad weather. Add that on to the 5 hours and 3 minutes that I've been streaming this game. We're going up to 5.5 hours. So this is kind of one of my official longer streams.
Well, I mean, to be fair, you did sit down and do the entire game in one sitting. You probably could have beaten it in 2 separate sittings if you knew how long it took.
Yeah, probably could have. And I probably should have stopped to take a break part way through. I just got way too into it. Oh, June Sino and music special thanks. Good to see that name.
They are regular for doing music for the Sonic franchise?
June Sino is also one of the names I often see historically along with Crush 40.
Ah, okay.
And yeah, it was really engrossing. For an April Fool's game, this was good. They put a lot of effort into this with the writing. I mean, this was fun.
Yeah, it's pretty fun whenever game companies do actually commit to the bit. It's pretty fun.
Yeah.
Jeez, I remember, I think this was a couple of years back, Overkill Software got bullied into adding the giant spoon as a melee weapon to the game, and then they added a golden giant spoon, and it's permanently changed the meta of the game forever. It's the highest damaging melee weapon in the game.
I mean, jeez, Crow, it's already after 9 o'clock, and and I still need to see about getting now some late dinner at this point. So, yeah, do I try and make something or just try and have order something in and pray no one tries to steal my food again?
Hugs.
I'm still salty about that, as you can probably tell.
Yeah, I say you do you. I mean, to be fair, you did beat an entire game in one sitting. If you want to treat yourself with the homemade food, go for it. I had to go get dinner during the stream, and I had to stream it to my TV so I could keep watching. But every time I stepped away, I missed a story beat. Without fail, like 3 times in a row.
Whew! This has been an experience. So yeah, then we gotta let the credits roll and do their thing because, yeah,
Respectable.
No worries.
because for all of this and how good this is, this deserves it.
Especially as an April Fool's joke, like it's a full entire game for free.
Mm-hmm. Sega, you did good. You did really good. This was fantastic. Oh
So
my!
yay, I got my new PC set up now.
Hey, congratulations!
Currently got Steam under now and currently downloading a bunch of games onto it.
Fun.
I got some. I believe it or not, I can actually use the recommended settings now on a lot of games, not just the minimal.
Yep.
Jealous.
That's how I. Yeah, that's how I felt whenever I finished building my new PC.
I ran a can I run it scan onto it, and it apparently can run like 95% of like the top 100 games. I'm like, ooh, I love that feeling.
Yeah, I can run Cyberpunk really cleanly, but I haven't touched the game since I got my new computer. I still have to, I'm on the final, I'm at the finale. But I haven't really, I'm just trying to do all the side quests, so.
I'm just
Fair,
looking
fair.
forward to when we next stream, well, when we next play through on Dead Island, because now I can actually, not play Potato.
And Birch, if you end up playing this on your own stream, I hope you have fun with it. I certainly did.
And I just picked up a new game for myself, too, to make use of my new system.
Oh,
I picked up that Terran Command Starship Troopers game. 'Cause I've been really wanting to try it out, to play through it, because I've already watched people play through it. But my Potato went, no.
You may attempt. Oh, gosh dang it.
No, I didn't even meet the minimum.
Oh, I know that feeling all too well.
Because yay, Radeon R7 graphics card with legacy drivers.
Yeah.
Hugs, nay.
Yeah.
I look forward to the day when you don't have Potato.
Same. You will
I
know
mean-
the day I do not have Potato when I start streaming The Witcher 3.
Ooh, I'm actually curious. How well would I run that one now?
And off he goes.
But with this game
Oh,
now
darn it,
done,
everything's
I think it's time
right.
for us to start wrapping the stream up.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
So, I want to give a big thank you to everyone who came by to join in the call. Orsk, MT, thank you so much for joining.
Jesus, okay, apparently I could do recommended on that one too.
Nice.
Yep, and
Yay.
yep, and big thank you to everyone who came by to participate in the chat. Hetty, Pony Chick, Nick, nickname, you were there too, Birch. This has been one fantastic experience. Went way longer than I anticipated it would. But this has been such a great experience. A bonus. Words. Words failing.
Hugs.
A bonus April Fool's thing that turned out to have a lot of heart to it. And it was pretty nice.
Most indeed.
So, there doesn't appear to be anyone who is actively streaming right now that I feel comfortable rating, so... yeah. So, yeah, I think as far as, I think I'm on like an AMD Radeon 240, something like that.
Yeah, mine one was a Radeon R7 with 512 megabytes. My current one right now's got 8 gigs, so it's 16 times more powerful.
Yeah, my current goal to upgrade my streaming setup is to just try and build myself a decent quality gaming rig and just use that for my gaming and use my current rig to handle streaming. See how that runs, and if I can do this current rig handling the streaming while the gaming rig handles the gameplay, and that works well enough, then I can start investing into other things like getting a better camera, maybe upgrading my avatar a little bit, or heck, even trying getting some things like emotes or stickers for the channel.
Nice.
Yeah, maybe even a few extra outfits or alternative avatars for certain different kinds of streams.
Neat. But yeah, like I said, so the one I got here now is a custom rig this other guy made. It's only like 3 or 4 years old. I mean, it's still a solid one. And like I said, it was a steal for the price he wanted for it. And I also got the Oculus Rift with it.
Very nice. And thank you, Hetty. I really appreciate that. But... And MT with a last-minute Prime sub.
Look, I kind of forgot I was like, wait a minute. Did I spend it? I was like, wait, hang on. Eat.
Thanks for the 6 months, MT.
No problem.
So with that, since there's not anyone actively streaming right now that I feel that comfortable rating, so we're gonna just end it here. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming, and everyone who came by, who just came by to watch and just lurked. I hope you all had a wonderful time. I most certainly did. And until next time, you all take care. Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye.
And now you're taking King solo.
You shush!
Taking King is the one for this week, too.
Oof.
Bye!
I mean,